and welcome. We are Lost Caravan RPG. We do one-shots, we do mini-campaigns, we do long-running campaigns. If it's tabletop RPGs, we pretty much do it all. Giving everyone just a few minutes to file on in here. I know words. I know so many good words. But while people are still coming in, go over some real quick announcements. We have just, I think, 3 more games left this month, or 4 more games. We have a game of Slayers tomorrow, which is a very cool hack and slash adventure, very much rules light. I think there's only 5 different classes, but it's very fun because each class has their own combat mechanics, which made it really super interesting for me. Saturday morning, we have our usual Pathfinder 2e long-running campaign, the aforementioned Lost Caravan, as they battle their way through Cheliax, meeting friends, foes, and dragons of all kinds. Sunday, we have our 2 games of Lancer, one in the early morning for our UK friends and followers, and then one in the afternoon for basically everyone else. We are also going to be posting our schedule for next month, our casting calls for next month. We're going to be posting that information both in our Discord and probably onto Twitter. So if you like what we do here, you are certainly more than welcome to come and join our Discord, link down below. It's where we not only post the information for all of our games, but it's where we generally just hang out and be nerds. It's a very awesome community, and I'm super excited to be part of it. I think the final bit of news is that you'll see artwork over there for Ethel. And all of the tokens that we're using today, or most of the tokens anyways, they were all made through HeroForge.com. One of my mods is going to post a link, but we actually have an affiliate through them. If you like that artwork for the minis, which why wouldn't you, because it's amazing. They're so customizable. Even painting them, it is absolutely incredible. You can use that link there to go to the website, pick up cool stuff, and support us in the process. Especially when we can all roll dice in person again, whenever the heck that might be. We'll have these beautiful minis to go with your games. But I think, unless one of my mods is about to yell at me, that's pretty much it for our announcement. And with that, I can bring us into just the smallest amount of backstory, then I'll give everyone here a chance to introduce themselves. So, as the 5 of you, we're in various states of relaxing, some of you a little more relaxed than others, as some of you are currently being escorted by the law, some of you, of course, being said law. Your trip in between towns has been quiet and uneventful. So one late afternoon, early evening, you would all see just dozens up to hundreds of pieces of paper just raining down from the sky above you, filling the tops of the trees in the nearby tree line, littering the plains around you. They are just absolutely covering the landscape. Reaching out to grab one, see that it reads as follows. Good day, dear reader. I do hope that you are doing well on this fine morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it might be. If this letter has reached you, then perhaps you could offer some assistance. My airship has been boarded by pirates, and I seem unable to remove them. I'm currently sealed away in the cockpit, but I do not know how long my magics will keep them at bay. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would be ever in your debt if you could provide some assistance in this matter. Desperately yours, So Leonardo von Jacobs III. And of course, looking up the direction that all of these pamphlets have come from, you would see a massive airship that is absolutely pouring multiple flumes of black smoke. And with that, I'm going to go down the list and let everyone introduce themselves, starting with Aaron.
Hello, my name is Aaron, but I will be playing Gideon, the automaton inventor. He is a large metallic man, lots of brass and steel and things. That is what he is comprised of. But he's wearing more metal on top of that. He's got a nice shiny breastplate. He's got a crazy-looking sword strapped to his back that has like two blades that are very close together, but are distinct and separate. And a big old shiny shield, and just a bunch of tools and odds and ends all over his person.
Or he would. But does he carry all of that on guard duty? Like, just all the time?
Likely.
My question for you would be, how did you become part of the local guard? How did you get assigned to this prisoner transport?
Well, Gideon is originally from the plane of Axis, which is the plane of law and order, and he was sent out into the other planes of existence to learn about them. And so he's come here, and he's found that a lot of the talk and logic that happens within a courthouse is a lot like the everyday speak and logic that happens on Axis. So he was just sort of naturally attuned to it. And he ran into our friend here, Bulgrim, who is a practicing barrister. Started following him around as a legal secretary, and we're both very passionate about law and order, and so when offered to escort unlawful prisoners from one place to another, I imagine we jumped on that.
If you get to travel, you get some fresh air, which you usually don't get by spending day after day in a stuffy old courthouse. Oh, yeah. Well, speaking of said Pilgrim, we'll jump over down? I know my directions. It's been a day. Ignore the things that I say. We'll jump over to you. Sebby, you want to give us your introduction?
Sure, hello. I'm Sebi, aka Smoig. I'm playing Bulgrim Gavelhammer, who is a very, very lawful dwarven cleric of Abadar, which also means he is mainly carrying a beautifully crafted and decorated crossbow around. And yeah, as before mentioned, he has been a judge in a courthouse, but with some processes being kind of inefficient in said courthouse, he also has to take things into his own hands at some times. Having a legal assistant definitely helped him in the most recent time. And right now, his main objective is, of course, to bring those sinners before the law to the rightful judgment.
My question for you, how did you feel about Gideon the first time you met him?
Well, I was kind of a pragmatic thought, I'd say. I kind of sensed that there was some possibility to advance in my career using him, but I think I've grown to like him in the past few days and the past time. So yeah, it's kind of mixed, you could say.
Hey there, Gideon, you've become tolerable.
Yeah.
Most excellent.
Well, with the guard out of the way, we'll jump to our criminals. Starting with Jackie, over there on my left.
Hi, I'm Jackie, and today I'm playing Liam. They are a beastkin oracle who is more often than not worried about having fun and just learning about things and having a good time. Though occasionally that good time involves singing about their dislike of people in power, and that tends to get them in trouble. Like
Yeah.
now.
So that kind of leads into my question of what they did to get arrested.
Um, Most likely, either seeing something that they shouldn't have, or um, committing a crime by complete accident, such as taking something they didn't realize wasn't theirs.
So minor theft and public defamation of official figures.
Yep.
Rough.
SMH.
We'll jump down to Steve.
Right, so I'll be playing Ethel Greene. She is a changeling witch. Looks mostly human, has perhaps a little more pallid skin, has a very pretty flower crown on her head, right below a very large frog that tends to perch right on top there just to keep himself safe. His name is Oshin. He's a very good boy. Has very sharp nails, but otherwise, yeah, very nice, pretty dress. Originally just lived out in the boonies with Gran, but wouldn't you know it, one day the house was a wreck and Gran was gone. So I had to go look for help, look for perhaps some other means of sustenance, and the next thing I know, I'm here.
Yes, you do. So what was your official crime for getting picked up by the law?
Well, okay, so I was feeling hungry. I was in this really beautiful little town, and this man had a large pile of very delicious looking fruit, and so I was hungry. He had food. I ate some of the apples, and very rudely seemed very offended that I didn't have something called money. So, of course, I had to procure some, but then that turned out to be something called theft, which, yeah, that
Yeah,
pretty much cascaded from there.
theft of apples. Truly a crime worth sentencing. But last but not least, at least certainly not the least of our criminals, down to Kyle.
I will be playing Frederick tonight. Frederick is a kobold, and not just any kobold. He tends to dress rather flashily, and he's a devout follower of his god. It just so happens that his god is the god of drunkards and heroes, and therefore part of his religious experience is constantly consuming alcohol whenever it is available. That, of course, tends to lead to all number of things, considering how his tongue is almost as sharp as his sword.
So what was the official crime that got him picked up this time? I'm sure he's been picked up many times.
Oh, absolutely. They have begun to make up things. This time it was the fact that he supposedly refused to pay for his breakfast. But considering how they were serving eggs, that wouldn't have been a thing because he doesn't eat eggs. Being a kobold, he doesn't eat eggs. It's too close to family.
Wrongly accused. He's innocent. Well,
Love kobolds, by the way.
go ahead and change this to something somber. As the pamphlets rain down onto the five of you, stare up at this airship, absolutely just leaking black smoke from multiple sources. which is definitely not supposed to be happening. You also see a smaller vessel careening off the edge, try to take flight, but just continues to dip lower and lower and lower, losing altitude far too quickly until maybe 100 feet away from your current position, it comes to a skidding crash into the ground, sending shards of metal and wood all over the place. Majority of the vessel intact, but it is currently on fire and potentially in a position to blow up. So I'll ask you all, what would you like to do?
Okay, I don't know about the rest of you, but that looks like a good time. I'm not gonna lie, it looks fun. Can we go over there? And can I get these off, please?
Can we go over there?
Is it just the players? Are there other NPCs with this escort?
It's just you.
Okay.
Yes, hello, very large metal man. That seems to be like a much bigger deal than whatever horse shite I've been accused of. So could you maybe do something about these cuffs? They're starting to chafe rather badly.
Well, hold on now. There's no need to be afraid. Plus, any law is an important one, and one that must be upheld for the good and order of all society.
Frederick, you have an extra hero
I
point.
guess we can go with that.
It says pirates! Pirates! Pirates are great.
Frederick, you have a third hero point granted to you from our lovely mod, Nova.
Aww.
Pirates are indeed terrible and quite awful. We definitely shall investigate. Shall we not, Bulgrim?
Well, pirates might be the bigger threat right now, so you all might have a chance to redeem yourselves at some point. Of course, you will have to pay a fine afterwards when we get into the city. There's no going back past that, but for now, let's check out how we can help.
No
Not
promises
supposed
about
to
the
be
fine
smoking
thing.
like that.
No, it isn't.
That money business, how do you deal with keeping track of all of it?
I'll explain it when we get there, but for now, where's that vessel heading?
It's
I'd worry about the one that's on fire over there.
in the sky. Looks like it's almost in a circling pattern. The one that's currently crashed is on fire and leaking some kind of arcane propulsion fluid.
What kind of shackles are these? Like, how well made are these?
Bulgrim, how much funds did the courthouse spare to transfer these very low risk criminals?
Well, as I'm currently carrying simple manacles, I guess those will be simple manacles as well.
Simple manacles it is.
Come closer, my small reptilian comrade. And Gideon reaches out, and from like where people would have gauntlets or arm guards or things, small tools sort of spring out, and he, I imagine, quite rapidly unlocks the manacles.
Good. I was about to have to take these off. Oh,
Me next. Me next.
Yes, of course, come closer. And I'm sure that you all understand, immediately upon completing this impromptu mission, you will all turn yourselves back into the proper authorities, and we will deal with your previous crimes.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with
that
that.
sounds
Yeah,
like a
definitely.
marvelous idea. I will bring it up at the next board meeting.
Thank you for your cooperation. And he'll move to the next one and unlock their manacles as well.
Thank you.
But don't you try anything stupid. I'll still have an eye on you.
Oh,
I think
that
you
might be a bit difficult. Not gonna lie.
You underestimate me.
Well,
All right, thanks. Liam pretends to like start running away, but then steps back.
shot
I'm
with the
joking. I'm
crossbow.
joking.
He reaches for his sword.
How far are you running?
Like 10 feet.
Right, I'll equip my crossbow, but I won't shoot. Don't you
I'm
try
actually
anything
going-
stupid, like I said.
I'm kidding, it's fine.
Frederick's actually going to rush over towards where the airship is. The smaller ship that came off the airship is still on fire and smoldering, and is going to. Are there any sources of water nearby?
There's certainly like a small river that's close enough if you wanted to start like ferrying water up.
Ugh, that's too much work.
I'm just going to use my my breath weapon in a kind of angled way. Being a silver kobold, it is a cone of frost.
Yeah. I don't think the airship can make any sort of save against that, or would, even if it could. That's the small vessel made of gold plating, which of course is just painted on gold over top of just steel reinforced, like braces. The vessel itself almost looks like a slightly wider canoe. Wide enough for people to sit 2x2 at a time, with a glass dome and metal bracing over top of it. The breath immediately puts out the flames that had been starting to spread up the entirety of this small transport craft. And once they're gone, once the smoke is out of the way, you see inside there's just one individual. Kind of reminds you of Gideon. Mechanical, clockwork in nature. Is still sitting there at the helm of this little vessel. And even though it crashed a few minutes ago now, it is still trying to pilot the little escape pod.
Gideon comes just at a sprint, just a full his thunderous footsteps. I imagine he's like with the armor and equipment, like 400 pounds of metal. Just comes
Is that a
thundering
cousin
forward.
of yours? Is that your cousin?
Highly unlikely, but I will investigate.
I'm gonna call
I'll
him
just-
Bob.
Start to pull things apart until I can get to him.
I'll move into you.
Highly unlikely is never impossible.
You know, there's probably a door.
There is a hatch that opens up that glass dome over top of it. And as it's opened, the clockwork companion there at the front, and you see they're actually built into this escape vessel. They're meant to pilot it, people to and from the airship. Just looks up at you. Please, do remain seated for the entire length of the trip. Thank you. And then returns to piloting the crashed escape pod.
I like to imagine that Gideon had he just grabbed like the actual frame of the hatch and ripped it all out, and he's just leaning in. I'm sorry, my mechanical comrade, but we are currently not flying. You have crashed terribly into the ground. Are you aware of this? Please respond.
Don't be ridiculous.
Well,
Is
you
there any
aren't
alcohol on board?
No, there are no food or drink allowed on the transportation vessel.
Yeah.
And
Oh, well.
What's the penalty for that?
Well, we just simply throw you out.
Well, that's inconvenient.
any intoxicating oil? I don't want to assume with a robot, but doesn't seem quite right.
Will descend into the ship and do my best to take account of how much damage has been done. It was on fire, which so I assume a lot, but is it salvageable at all?
Most of the damage was to the frame itself. The inner workings seem fine. The engine seems fine. It certainly could take off again, but it doesn't have an extremely long shelf life left.
Can I tell what caused it to crash?
crafting check.
Okay. More tools spring out of his arms. Oops, ignore that.
Wow.
It's pretty neat, though, huh?
Do you have sink in there?
Everything
A
but.
what?
Or a water pump? Water pump?
Ooh, 28.
Absolutely. It looks like the engine took, or the propulsion system took damage on the way off the ship. There's gashes and dents in it that would indicate some kind of weaponry attacked it as it was leaving.
Gideon, what do you make of this?
Well, there's damage to the external propulsion system as well as some of the hydraulics. It's likely that this thing could fly for a short period of time.
Can it catch the big one?
It sure can. I hope.
Well, I guess we'll find out. Right now, there's not much else we can try, I think.
That is true. The statistical possibility of something like this just landing in front of us is exceedingly small.
Well, you sure have piloted something like this, right? I mean, you're also
Yes,
like him, right?
of course.
Pilot
On the
already.
plane of Axis,
Right
this
there.
is... Oh yeah, we already have a pilot. Good thinking.
Now, remember what little old me said before. A small chance is never an impossibility.
Well, I don't know if we can trust this. Well, this automaton in there. He might be with the pirates.
How is he gonna pirate? He's attached. Attached.
Are you
I
attached?
don't know how this works. Okay, maybe they do some kind of indoctrinating machinery or something like that. I have no idea.
Well, if he is
Have
good
you
for him,
ever
we
met a
haven't been
pirate?
attacked yet.
Pirates aren't very bright most of the time. I mean, they lose eyes and hands all the time.
Yeah, but
Sometimes legs.
have you seen pirates flying around on this, whatever this is? I haven't.
No. Hence,
I mean, now I
not a
have.
pirate.
I haven't heard
Where are
any
you
pirates.
from?
What are pirates like? Actually, I've never met them. I've only heard a couple of stories.
How
Well,
far has this
they're a
ship
lot
moved
like
on so
me,
far?
only they smell worse.
These already smell quite bad.
If that's the case, I feel like
Hey.
I could probably kill many pirates.
Well, there's no time to lose. We'll have to figure it out somehow. I don't think we will have more chance of success if we keep on arguing over here.
I don't smell that bad, do I?
I physically cannot smell. I turn to the pilot. Are you capable of continuing to pilot this thing? Could you take off from where we are now?
Of course, it was literally made for this.
All right. Climb aboard, everybody.
All
I
right.
already have my seat.
I like to imagine that you're sitting in the pilot's lap.
Is there enough room for all of us?
There is, if just barely. Gideon takes up a
If
lot
it
of
ha-
space.
I'm sorry.
If it helps,
Good thing I'm small.
Ethel is very small. She's like 5'2".
It does.
I'm less than 3 feet.
Gideon, can't you, I don't know, fold in some of those legs or something?
I can crouch. Perhaps if myself and... What was your name, Kobold?
Frederick. Silvertongue. Frederick Silvertongue.
Frederick
Sometimes
Silvertongue.
red.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Perhaps if the pair of us stood side by side, we would take up equal space as to two regularly sized people.
Sure. Sounds good.
Math.
Math.
We have
So we
geometry
pair up.
problems today.
I have a question.
Yeah.
how much space does a backpack have, and is it enough to fit, hypothetically, someone around 3 feet tall?
I believe a
Completely
backpack
hypothetically.
can hold 5 bulk worth of items.
All right, everyone. I may have had an idea, but I cannot guarantee it's a good one.
Well, we all fit as is. So we'll climb on in, and let's tell our pilot to...
I'd like to have a look at that automaton in there first. Maybe sense motive on him if I think he's still functioning enough.
Yeah, make a perception check.
All right.
Perception checks should be made as blind GM rolls.
All right.
Perception, stealth, and recall knowledge.
You see, because Gideon cannot lie, he assumes other automatons cannot, and
Mhm.
so he just believed him. He was like, yeah, you're telling the truth.
Makes perfect sense.
Did it work?
It did not. It also doesn't say you're in the game. It could just be me, but I don't see your name in the list of active players.
What? Okay, maybe.
Maybe try just refreshing.
I'll reload. Yeah, I'll reload the site. Wait a second.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's probably how it didn't work. Okay, that makes sense.
Also, if you click your token on the top left of the screen there, it'll just give you like a quick action HUD for all of your skills, saves, abilities, and attacks.
Yeah. I'll also get a +1 circumstance bonus because I'm the Oathkeeper dwarf.
Perfect.
So it's a private GM roll, right? Right.
While you may not know as much as Gideon about automatons and their function, this one seems 100% confident that it can get you there.
All right. No, very good. Very good. Yeah, then I'll climb in for sure, and let's hope we'll get there. But I'm confident now. I'm confident now.
With you all
Hayden's gonna laugh when I tell him this one.
inside the small escape vessel, the hatch closes. The engines again flare to life, causing part of the exterior of the ship to catch on fire. But only small flames. Should be fine. And with a lot of skidding and grinding against the rocks and ground underneath of you, it does eventually lift off. In a very shaky, very, like, when you're in a plane and you hit the absolute worst turbulence of the entire flight, that's what the whole trip is. It's nothing but turbulence. And of course, the automaton that's piloting it just calling back to you. Everything is fine. One of his arms just starts sparking.
I wish I would still be that confident.
But with
now,
you...
I always appreciate transparency, Mr. Automaton. If you don't feel confident that you can drive this thing, I understand. It'll only make me a slight bit terrified that we're in the air, but I'd understand.
Don't be ridiculous. Your ship will just rocket near 45-degree angle upwards towards this very wealthy-looking airship, coming in at a very reasonable speed, enough to catch up, to overtake this ship. Yeah. Frederick.
I just wanted to remind everybody, pirates.
Are pirates
Just saying.
dangerous?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so we should kill them then.
Well, we will at first attempt to apprehend them as they've committed a crime, and
I'm gonna let you do that. You do that.
Of course, they have the chance to surrender themselves. Okay, so we'll have to try that out first. It's a
Are
first
Those are
approach.
excellent ideas. Excellent ideas.
Are pirates known to surrender?
No.
Uh,
Well, then I'm thoroughly confused.
They obviously have never been at sea.
well,
Stop.
we
No.
don't know
Well,
if.
well, of course not. I've been in the forest for the past, not sure how many years, but mostly been in the forest.
Stop.
Technically,
You
we don't know
violated
if
the
the
law.
is telling the truth.
Pay the court fines or serve your sentence.
Now that you mention it, I have never been at sea. I should try it sometime.
But just imagine the person writing that letter was lying to us, and then you attack random people on that ship. Wouldn't that make you the murderer?
Absolutely would. But as your small vessel rockets towards the larger one, at first you are all confident because you are flying in a straight line at a speed that's catching up. But the speed doesn't slow down. Even as you get closer, it continues rocketing towards your target. There is a small basin at the back bottom of this ship that it looks like would fit this ship. It's almost like a torpedo launch tube that this probably came out of, and it is absolutely jetting straight towards it.
Do you know what you're doing?
Of course!
Ethel is going to take Oshin off of her head and cuddle him very close. And Oshin doesn't seem to be terribly perturbed. He's just being a fat frog.
To be a fat frog.
Gideon, take
Living
the
the
wheel.
life.
I think you might be the better pilot right now. Is there a wheel?
How
looking
exciting!
for
I will
wheel.
do exactly that.
It's like a flight stick.
Can I try to
Oh, you're
commandeer this vessel?
much stronger, and he's got barely functioning arms.
I'm sorry, I'm the pilot now. Please don't resist. And I just start to move him.
But he is
Oh, you're gonna hurt him!
like the lower half of his body is built into the cockpit of this little ship, so you're just kind of like bending him over backwards.
I use him as like a chair, like I sit in his lap.
Well, as this is an arcane vessel, you could roll any one of the different magical skills to make a piloting check. Being nature, arcana, occultism, or religion.
I do actually have Arcana.
Go for it.
Well,
You have hero points. You have 2 of them.
Very good time to remind.
okay. I suppose this is pretty fucking crucial, huh? I will use a hero point. Oh, I don't know how to subtract. There we go. So it's just a straight reroll.
You can just right-click the roll in the chat there and say reroll, keep the new result.
Better.
Slightly better. That's going to reduce the DC of the crash, at least. As you're able to slow it down a bit, but most of your focus is on actually making sure that you're correctly going to impact the part of the ship that isn't about to scatter you against the hull and send you all plummeting the many, many hundreds of feet to the ground. But with all of your focus intact, guiding your small transport ship back into its proper home, it thankfully does fit. You clip the side a little, but not enough to cause, you to bounce out or to physically stop your momentum, as you will rocket straight through into the compartment. And would you all make a fortitude save for me, please?
Oh, lovely. Fortitude.
That's
Moments
my
before we
worst
strike,
save.
he says, "Landing imminent. Please hold on."
Yeah, that could have gone better.
Fortitude just so happens to be my worst save.
Now remember that you do all have hero points if anyone would like to spend them here.
That's well enough.
Well,
I think it'd be too risky for me to try that.
Gideon, Frederick, Fulgrim, the three of you managed to brace yourselves, taking very little damage in the impact. Please roll. Why?
I'll just hide behind Gideon.
Okay, give me a second. It does not seem to want to roll. Foundry does not like one part of my setup. It might be OBS, I don't know. But it likes to do this. Give us just 1 second, please. This may kick you out. If it does, I apologize. Now can I roll? There it goes.
Hey.
So those of you that succeeded take 2 whole points of bludgeoning damage. Those of you that didn't are jostled a little harder, and you will take the full 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
What's the DC?
It's above a 12.
Damn. That's rough.
At least it's only 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
But you all made it, more or less safely and intact, and see an individual standing over top of the pod, looking very confused. A human-looking individual, male, probably late 50s to early 60s, full gray hair, full gray beard that's been very much almost like dwarven-esque braided into a very long knot. He just stands peering over into the glass dome above you.
Actually, I have a question.
Mhm.
Is the damage we just took physical damage by any chance?
Bludgeoning.
I have resistance to that, Pog.
Resistance of how much?
3.
Ooh, what's that from?
So I take 2. Great question. Probably from my class, I assume.
Are you barbarian?
Nope, I'm Moon Oracle.
Oh, okay.
Cosmos mystery and everything.
You gain resistance equal to 2 plus half your level against all physical damage.
Pretty good.
Well, okay then.
Where
Yeah.
exactly did we land on that ship?
From what you can see from your now crashed escape pod, it looks like some kind of control room. There are various levers and vials and tubes and arcane runes all across this massive desk. And the individual standing above you. You wouldn't happen to be here to assist me, would you?
Do send these?
Yes, that was me.
It's in
Then
quite
yeah,
a lot
we're
of
here for
them.
you.
Well,
I'd like
had-
to get out of that burning thing.
well,
Is it still burning?
reach down and pull up the lever to release the dome, and oh yeah, it's definitely burning. I had to ensure
I'm
that
putting it out again.
there would be enough for someone of substance to receive the message and to come and assist.
Be a very fast writer.
Magic.
Oh, that would work too.
Yes. Well, I do appreciate you all coming. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate any assistance, but you had an unusual means of reaching the vessel. I expected teleportation, maybe flight.
Well, we're here, are we not? So
Yes, of course. I'm so sorry. Do I have the pleasure of addressing you all as?
Yeah, I'll step forward first, of course. Well, you had luck. Bulgrim Gavelhammer, my name, a representative of the law. This is my companion, Gideon, and
Good.
some other more mischievous
Prisoners.
We are
yes.
prisoners.
Oh,
Not gonna lie.
you have
Hello.
prisoners.
But not to worry, I've got it all under control.
Do you though?
Well,
He doesn't. Oh.
They've promised to
No.
turn themselves
Debatable.
in once we've accomplished this task. Worry not.
I cannot
Of-
begin
of
to
course,
explain how little comfort that gives me. But I have no other choice. You are the only saviors that I see present. Yes, reward. I'm sure you are here for a reward of sorts. I do have... Just... It, like, opens up a very small bag that doesn't look like it would contain all that much, but starts rummaging through it. Absolutely... It's like the arm disappearing past the elbow, far deeper than the bag should have room for. How does 1,000 gold worth of various gems and coins work?
I don't know. Is that a lot?
It's quite a bit, yes.
What was the question?
I'm Ethel, by the way, and this is Oshin, and she presents this like terribly fat African bullfrog-looking amphibian. Just
Yes. Hello.
Well, there's no need for payment. It is our job to preserve the law.
Oh,
So
good. Oh, good.
don't
Yes,
you
of
worry.
course.
But payment would be nice. You know, doesn't hurt.
Remember, prisoners. get
Didn't you say you want
institutions.
to go free? Then you should.
No. I just want alcohol.
And to
Well, I can
afford
tell you, there's none in
alcohol,
prison.
I know. That's why I wasn't planning on going.
Well, this pouch of gold, it will be yours. Disperse it however you would like amongst yourselves. Just rescue my ship, please.
Absolutely.
On it, boss.
We will do. You have any
Got
info?
crew after this?
Did you say crew?
Mhm. Yeah.
The only crew I have on board are automatons. I don't believe that they fared all that well.
All the more
Oh.
reason to have living, breathing.
Then I have to pay them, and they want time off, and they want vacations.
I just want alcohol. I'm easy.
So, is what was his name? Bob, I think. Is this one of your crew
Yeah, that
members?
one's Bob.
Yes, unfortunately, Bob, as you have named him, was certainly a valued member of the crew. Rest in peace, my friend.
Was he dead?
Oh, he is a mangled mess at the front of...
By the way, your butt did that, Gideon.
I am terribly sorry. Know that his final moments were in service to yourself, this ship, and us.
Duly noted. And he does look towards the
So
rest
what
of
kind
you.
of numbers are we talking here?
He will look to the rest of you for your names as well.
All right, I do believe I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Liam, and my only crime was saying the wrong thing at the wrong time. I'm not that dangerous. I promise.
Nothing wrong with that. Starts Gideon and Frederick.
I'm Frederick. Devout follower of. So I haven't had anything to drink all morning. Devout follower of Caden Carolyn. How hard is that?
My name is Gideon Orlus the 13th of Axis. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Quite the advanced automaton. Very, very skilled craftsmanship.
Thank you. I was made on the plane of Axis itself, of law and order.
Oh, you're not from here. will explain it.
It must be a better place there.
Must be a what?
Must be a better place over there without lawbreakers and stuff like that.
It is quite excellent, although I must admit, a touch monotonous. In a way, I've grown fond of the chaos and randomness of the material plane.
I can agree with that.
I've heard that the denizens of of Axis have been sending more of their forces into the Maelstrom. Wouldn't happen to know what might be going on there, would you?
Sadly not, as I've not been there in years. I've been sent here to learn of the other planes of existence, the other peoples, creatures,
Well,
and anything that I can.
either way, once the vessel is recommandeered from these brigands, I do believe that we should chat. I think that we could possibly arrange a beneficial agreement. Sort.
That is
Static
both vague
limit,
and ominous, but we will visit that later.
Does it include alcohol?
It can, yes, that can be arranged.
Then I'm in. That's all you had to say. I'm in.
Well,
So, how many of these pirates are we talking about?
I believe I saw just about a dozen of them, maybe less. There are various species. They all seem to know what they were doing, though. They were very focused in their attacks. In fact, outside of this door, and he points up to the top of this very small control room, there's a metal door with arcane sigils, occasionally flashing to life and then fading back down to a dim color. I do believe there's a few of them outside of that door. They've been trying to get in for a while, to no success. But I can only keep those protections up for so long.
Well, they probably noticed our arrival, I would say.
I would imagine,
What's
yes.
the hull made out of?
Mostly different things. There's quite a bit of adamantine and the more reinforced areas. Anyways, I can bring down the protections on the door if you would like, unless you have another means of getting out of this room.
Are there any other means? Exits or something?
Climb out of the escape hatch and climb the exterior of the ship.
I'd rather not.
Yes, there's
Sounds quite risky.
no safety measures. You would likely plummet to your death, yes.
Oh,
I'd assume, yes.
I mean,
That ain't fun.
I could get your rope up there. Just
Are you
saying.
volunteering, Frederick?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Fantastic.
Which part of
I'm-
which part of a servant of Caden Kalen don't you get?
Most of it. I'm not sure who Kane and Kalen is.
Keep it up. See what happens.
Well, I'm quite
And-
sturdy. I can hold on to the rope if you would like to ascend the outside.
Do you have any means of magical climbing or grip or anything?
Cobalt.
I'm also quite sturdy. I could help, Liam says, absolutely lying.
I ask because there's not exactly footholds or handholds or anything on the exterior.
Is it made of totally impenetrable stuff?
For the most part, yes. It's meant to withstand attacks like this.
So no rivets or
No. Sorry.
I think the most upfront approach might be the best one in this case. I'd actually like to try to listen if there is anyone walking around in front of that door or something like that.
Yeah. Perception check.
Almost as...
You can definitely hear movement out there. There's at least 2, maybe 3 individuals.
Are they
I
talking?
know. I know.
They are.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much, Foundry. Love it when you cooperate. Just a second. What
Also,
languages do
I
you
just
speak?
realized that that's sheath for that.
You just what?
I was just fixing something in my sheet because I was thinking it announced in chat like this character drew this item, and I was gonna explain why that was gonna show up, but it didn't. So
What language do you... Wow. Languages do you speak, Pilgrim?
Not that many, I fear. I think Common and Dwarvish.
Okay. Yeah, they would be speaking some kind of language, but it is not anything that you would pick up on.
All right, yeah. Well, I guess they are waiting for us to exit this room.
I have a plan.
Liam's also gonna check. Why not? They know quite a bit of the languages.
Sure, what do you know?
Let me open up Path Builder because I don't think I have it written down in Foundry. Just give me 1 second.
All good.
What is your plan, Frederick?
I'm the short one, and you guys are tall.
Right.
So I go to the door first, and then I ask them if they want to play cards.
You pirates like cards?
End of plan.
Cards.
I don't,
So,
is that a euphemism or turn of phrase that I am just not familiar with?
No, I just ask them if they want to play cards, and if they don't, I kill them. That's how it works.
And because you're
So-
short, you have an advantage on card games.
Yes.
Maybe
It all makes
refrain from
sense.
trying to kill them. You know? We can try to imprison them later on if we don't just commit murder like that.
All right. Tell you
Liam
what.
knows Undercommon and Elven.
They are speaking Undercommon.
Oh, Pog.
Ooh.
What are
They're
they saying?
basically talking about waiting out the pilot, knowing that it can't keep that up forever, and that once they finish with the top deck, their leader can come down and simply dispel the magics on the door.
So yeah, they're just waiting for us to get out, and when they can secure the top deck, they're just gonna wear down that silly old magic at the door, and do whatever they're trying to do. I don't know.
Well, I suggest we open that door and tell them to surrender then.
I'm sure they're gonna listen.
If not, we will be
Violated the law.
prepared.
I'll tell you what. If they surrender, I'll eat my hat.
Well, what is your hat made of?
Hat. What else would it be made of?
That material, though.
Well, why would you want to eat it then?
I will explain everything over a tall drink. I haven't had one yet.
Whenever you're
Yeah, I
ready,
have a question for
I
everyone
can
else.
dispel the door. Just let me know.
Gideon
Well, I'll
will draw
definitely
his
equip
sword
my
and shield.
crossbow.
I'll leave my my shield raised, and I'll keep the sword cane unsheathed.
So,
Now,
Frederick.
Frederick actually reaches into a small pouch at his side and pulls out a deck of cards. Begins to shuffle them.
I'll just ignore that.
What would the marching order be?
I
Alright,
don't
people, it's
imagine
time to
anyone else
redeem.
wants to go first, but
I do.
all right.
Yeah, Ethel would definitely be in the back because I haven't met pirates before. I'm not sure if there's an etiquette, so he's just going to stay back behind everyone else and follow their lead.
Well, I've got to keep the overview of the fight, so I'll also be pretty much in the back, of course.
I can be up
I will be
second.
within 10 feet of the doorway, so I guess I'm third.
Or if you want to be second, then because if it's 5 feet per.
I'm good either way.
Okay.
I can move around.
Gideon, you will keep them at bay. I'm trusting in you. You always do a good job.
I believe in you.
That's very kind. I believe in you too, Bulgrim, and all of you as well, convicts.
Well, we'll see.
Thanks,
We'll
I
see.
believe in myself too.
As the protections on the door shimmer for a moment and then fully fade, the door will open with a hiss. And you are staring up a set of steps, as they only go up about 4 or 5 steps, and then it splits left and right, and the steps continue. You can hear voices just up those second sets of steps. So as I think, Liam, you said you wanted to be up first?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going left or right?
Hey, does anyone have a coin?
There should be one in Foundry, I think. Indeed,
No,
so.
Yeah,
Liam's
just
asking
roll a
that
D2.
Yeah.
To everyone in character.
Oh. In character, a coin.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, let me just. And Liam flips it. Alright, we're going left.
Second, I think, was Gideon, left or right?
I mean, reaching the T intersection, can I see anything either way first?
From the base of that intersection, you would not. You would hear voices from both directions, though.
Okay, I'll go the other way.
Go right? Okay. I believe third was Frederick.
Yeah, I saw what Gideon's butt does to smaller creatures, so I'm gonna go left.
Alright. By the time the first of you would reach the top of the stairs, Bulgrim, that would put you at the base of that middle landing, and then Ethel right behind Bulgrim. And I will move you guys over to the battle map.
Hey.
Dun, dun,
Dun, dun, dun.
Should be
Uh-huh.
What the heck are these things?
right up there. If you want to ping, just hold X and left click.
Oh, damn. Is that like a map?
It is.
I didn't know about this. Gotta send me this later. This is neat.
Very handy. Well, let's
Literally.
add you all to the initiative tracker. And it automatically rolls initiative. If you want to pop out the
Random.
tracker, you can just right-click that closed fist there on the options bar.
Fair enough.
Liam comes in saying, "Your hard mateys, are
Yeah,
we
sounds
interested in
alright.
surrendering anytime soon?"
You would hear
In undercommon.
some hissed laughter from up above as you reach the top of the landing there on the left, and the serpent folk are going to react to these new invaders. This one is going to step up. First action to step. Second action is going to be It's going to be a Slithering Attack. It's going to make one Fang Strike against Liam, and then one Tail Strike against Frederick.
Right.
So against Liam, that is a 20.
AC is 22. That's a miss.
It's a miss. And the Tail Strike against Frederick. A 20.
That will just a second. Pretty sure that is a miss, simply because I am wielding a weapon.
That's your base AC is 19.
Yes, and I have a one-handed weapon in my hand, which is why I am. There it is. Ha. Yes, I gain a +2 circumstance bonus until the start of my next turn.
So that is an action to go into a dueling parry, which means your AC is 19 right now.
Oh, it is. Yes. Okay, you're right.
Liam, were you counting the +2 AC from your shield?
Yep.
So exact same thing as Frederick. It is an action to raise your shield, so your AC would be 20 right now.
As I mentioned, I kept my shield raised before he busted the door. There we go.
Okay. Usually, action combats can't be taken until initiative is actually rolled, but fair enough.
I think rules as written you can just keep a shield raised, but it's a concentrate action.
That is 7 points of damage with the tail onto Frederick, and its last action is going to be to send you prone.
That's fine.
Mm. You know what? They should actually all be on initiative. If it will let me. Why? There it goes. That took a minute. Okay. That works. So this other one is simply going to delay his turn. And we're down to Bulgrim.
Alright. Well, seeing that they instantly attack, I think I'm gonna use my Bombo on that dude attacking. Which is a diplomacy against the target's will to see. And of course I'm gonna tell him, stop your violating paragraph 23 of the current law system in this country. And by doing that, we're in the diplomacy check over here. There we go.
If your points.
Yeah, sure, let's do that. Right click, reroll using hero point. There it is.
A
Please do better.
25.
Yeah, okay.
That will absolutely beat their will DC.
Okay. As this, they take -3 status penalty to perception and will saves for 1 minute. But they can end it with a retort with a single action that has a concentrate trait.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
After that, I will use my Daze spell on him.
Oh, all right.
So he will have to do a will save now.
That's a 7.
Alright. That might... Wait. DC's 18, so that's actually a crit, right? Don't
Can
think it
you
does
link
anything
the spell?
differently. Yeah, wait a second.
So if you just go into your spells and click the dice, like the symbol next to the actual spell, it should throw it up in chat. There it is.
I don't think it does anything different if it's a crit.
I stunned one on a crit fail.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Heck yeah. And takes damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. But it's doubled because he crit failed.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. That would be plus 6, I think. 6 damage.
Doubled for a crit. Heck yeah. Anything else?
That was 3 actions now, so no.
Perfect.
Sorry. You scared me. No. Nice and simple. He will stride up the stairs with 1 action. As he does, he bellows, "This is Gideon Orlis, the 13th of Axis. Please surrender."
I will let you know that stepping there, you're fine, but if you move from that space, if that creature has an attack of opportunity, you would be provoking.
Okay.
You're welcome to stay there or continue moving.
I'll leave the opportunity for others to come out, so I'll move there.
We'll take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I should have raised my shield first.
Scimitar, yeah. Take that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
28.
Almost a crit.
But not quite. A massive 7 points of damage.
Oof. They're not surrendering. I'll use an action to raise my shield, and with my third action, I will lash out with my sword.
Yep.
Which is Judicar's Blade. That's just what I've called it. 22.
Yep, absolutely hits.
For 4 whole damages.
Nice. Nicely done.
He ducks behind his shield. And
Alright.
that is his turn.
Well, the one you attacked, that... which one delayed their turn? Yeah, the one you attacked delayed their turn, so they're actually going to take their turn now. Go after you, which you were at initiative 20. Go at 19.9. And you're biteable, right? Bite.
That was an accident.
29.
It would be a crit, but my shield is raised.
So not a crit.
And if this is a physical attack, I'll try to shield block.
It is a whole 7 points of damage. What is the hardness of your shield?
I believe it's 5. Let me take a look here. It's
So-
5.
Do you have the... You don't have the shield raise macro. That's fine. So both you and the shield will take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack, again, try to scimitar ya. It's a 19. I think that misses.
Yes. Just barely.
Unfortunate. And why not? It's fine there. It's just going to try to tail you. Nope, a 10 will miss. To the one behind it. He's going to step up. He's going to try to hit you with a slithering attack. So first is a bite. 16, that's a miss. And then a tail. Oh, a miss. I'm rolling so good. But that's its turn. Liam!
Let me, So, with my first, 2 actions, I'm gonna cast Divine Lance on the one right in front of me.
I believe Divine
Actually-
Lance is a ranged attack.
Actually, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on the one in front of, on one of the ones in front of Gideon, the one closest to me.
Okay. Do you want to link that in chat?
Thanks, friend.
So
That has the somatic component. You will draw an attack of opportunity.
all right.
Can he actually do that while being stunned? Because he can't act, I think, right?
Stun just means he has one less action on his next turn.
Yeah, it's not like 5e.
Oh, okay.
Scimitar! Stab! Nope, that's miss.
Oh, easy there.
Your turn.
They say dodging it. So
On to which one?
onto the left one.
Oh, yeah, that absolutely hits.
Damage time.
Nice.
And also dazzled for 1 round.
On a crit, they're dazzled. Oh, no, crit, they're dazzled for a minute.
Yeah.
That's really good. Holy cow, that spell is awesome.
Damn.
It's really good because it progresses my curse.
And 11 points of damage. Beautiful. Anything else?
And as my last action, I'm gonna use Bon Mot
Okay.
on them. Saying,
Same
hey,
one.
is it just me or is it a little unfair to gang up on a poor old person that's over there by themselves? Come on, come over here and join the fun.
We all have the bond mount, don't we?
It's a really good feat.
Yeah. I got
Cool.
it from Swashbuckler Dedication. So that is diplomacy, right? Great.
Would you like to
Do
hero
I
point
hear a
reroll?
hero point? It is.
Hey!
Ooh.
Critical success.
Nice.
Wow.
So
features.
-3. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
-3 to perception and will saves for a minute.
I'm trying to link it from
Which
your
one?
features, but it doesn't actually say that you have that. I will link
I forgot to
Bullgrums.
add it. I forgot to add it manually because but I do have it because Swashbuckler Dedication
I will just use
and Witch
Bullgrums.
Style.
Alright. Anything else? It's 3 actions.
That's 3 actions. Yep.
Alright. Well, there goes the internet again. That's cool. And it's back. We'll jump down to Frederick.
Really? Just. Well, I'm not even ready. Come on. Is that all you got?
And I'm actually well, that guy's already been affected multiple times, hasn't he?
It's all kinds of hurt.
Also, real quick, give me the enfeebled condition because
your
I'm
curse.
currently a minor. Yeah,
Gotcha.
at minor curse.
Okay, so it is it's an action to stand up.
Mhm.
How'd you get
And
knocked down?
then his tail whip knocked me down.
But he will get back up again. Never gonna keep him down.
Yes, I will. And then I will yeah, I'll doo-ba-doo. Sorry. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I want to do. I'm going to enter the Forbury stance.
Okay.
And this is a wall here between me and him.
It is. He's also about 3 or 4 feet up the stairs.
Okay. Okay. So it's a wall, and he's further up and in than I can
Yes.
see. Okay.
You can reach him, just like attack the footsies. You're just
Yeah.
attacking the toes. Ankle biter.
Yeah. Well, I am short. But no, I'll I guess I'm gonna take my final action will be to tumble. Can I tumble through Liam's square? Since
You can just walk through an ally space.
okay, but if I move to here,
Yeah, you're fine.
is that okay? Okay,
Come on, you can
so
pass. Come on.
that's 3.
All right. Bottom of round 1, Ethel.
All right. Well, I think she's going to come up here to the right. Would she be able to see Gideon getting in a 2-on-1 fight with these things?
Absolutely.
Okay, you know what? She thinks that's not very fair. So she's, weirdly enough, she doesn't say anything for this. The spell only has somatic components. She's going to use the focus cantrip Buzzing Bites.
Are going to
And she's
provoke an
going to-
attack of opportunity.
I mean, am I within striking range of either of these? It seems they're kind of up on a platform and behind a wall.
Yes, I mean, they have long tails that they just whip down at you.
Bring it.
Those are probably just railings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Not a crit, though. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
A whole 10 points of damage.
Ow. And also ow. Thankfully, this sustains. Okay. So, I'm going to need the Serpent Folk directly to the south of Gideon to make a Fortitude saving throw.
Can do. That's a 19.
That just meets the DC.
Still takes half
So-
damage, though.
That's true. Yep.
6. Up to 3.
Six,
Very
so
nice.
half to 3. So you see, from seemingly nowhere in a very sterile environment, this thing suddenly gets attacked by, basically, you know the end of the Wick, or you know that one part of the Wicker Man with the bees?
Yep.
Yeah.
He gets Nicolas Caged.
Warmed
Starts
by
getting
insects.
Swarmed by stinging insects.
Heck yeah. Anything else?
That is, well, movement was one action. I think that's it.
Alright. Top of round 2. As much as that one would love to return the quip and get rid of that condition, it is stunned. It needs the 2 actions. Because it is going to go for a Slithering Attack. The bite, again, into Liam. It will hit you eventually. Statistically, not today, though.
Maybe. Maybe.
And the tail into Frederick.
Just hits.
I think that's what it rolled last
Does
time,
it?
too.
Does it not
Mhm.
have a penalty to the second attack?
It normally would, but a Slithering Attack doesn't increase the penalty until after both attacks are made.
Hmm.
Okay.
So 7 points of damage to you, Frederick. And that's all it gets because it is stunned. Fulgrim.
Alright. I'm probably trying to shoot this one with my crossbow
Go for it.
first. That would be over here.
That one is still softly weeping from the grievous insult that was hurled towards it.
Oh wait, I still need to... It tells me I don't have ammunition. I don't think I don't equip that. Wait a second. Where is that? Here, yeah, I need to.
If you go into your actions under crossbow, you'll see next to it says no ammo.
Oh yeah, alright. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna strike.
Go for it.
That one image of Megamind. No ammo.
Well, that's not good, but I'm gonna keep it.
I didn't even see the attack. What was it?
Oh wait, is it... I had a 10. Maybe I have to reload again. Wait a second. But it was a 10, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, 10 is going to miss.
Alright, then... I'm probably going to... reload and try again, to be honest.
for it. Yeah.
Alright. One for reload, one for attack. With the multi-penalty attack. That's even worse. Okay.
You have another
Not
hero
good at
point?
doing today. Nah, I'm not gonna use my last one for that. It's okay. It's okay.
2 bolts just soar and stick up in the walls, right past it. But, Gideon,
It's not a good day.
these 2 serpent folk they're a little injured.
This is good. I'm going to take one action to attempt to overdrive. I lift up my sword, and with my other hand, I crank some dials and adjust a gear or 2 in the handle. I make a crafting check against my level's DC, which I think was 18.
All good.
So that's a success. So I deal bonus damage now based on my intelligence. As there are actually 2, what others might just consider holes in the handle of the sword, are actually 2 barrels, and out of them kind of small jets of flame come out and sort of ignite the blade of the sword. Either blade.
You have a shish kebab.
And I have... Yes. Let's go ahead and make my first attack then.
Let's see which one.
Both have been wounded? No.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I hit the one on the right. Let's hit the one on the left. I feel like, don't know what Dazzle does, but...
Yeah, go for it. Oh, it was dazzled. Thank you. Ethel. Rolling its flat check. Yep, it had no problem attacking you. But never mind, continue.
That's a total of a 10.
I assume that you're not going to reroll that?
No, I'll hold on to the point.
Okay.
And I'll make another attack, sure. Heck it.
Heck it all. There you go. That hits.
Here we go. I don't think it's programmed in here, but this is going to do an extra 3 points of damage.
Okay.
So it's a total of 9.
Perfect.
So I've pumped my invention into overdrive. And that's 3 actions.
Gotcha. The serpent folk here does not appreciate the spellcaster. It's going to step. No, it can't fit through there. Too bulky. You're too big. Well, is going to take a 5-foot step away from you. It doesn't know if you can attack of opportunity, but it is then going to use its movement to GTFO.
I cannot attack for opportunity anyway.
It played it on the safe side. This one, however, has no problem biting you. If only it could hit. And scimitar! Oh, no, that should be -5. That's 15.
15 is a miss, yeah. It's a miss. I don't have my shield up anyway, but it's still 19.
Tail. Whack you with the tail. 22.
Wow.
Lucky son of a snake.
12 maximum
Oh my
damage. Amazing roll. Oh, he's gonna save that last attack so that he could use equip. Damn. I forgot.
All right. I'm gonna cast Divine Lance on the one that I had bond modded before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, did they deal any damage to anyone this turn?
They did, yes, to Gideon.
Just that. Then I'm gonna go with the Divine Lance, anyways. Warrior's
Alright.
Regret is not worth it. They only damage one person.
Serpent Folk is going to take his attack of opportunity.
Go ahead.
Gonna try to bite you. It's gonna hit eventually. It has to. Statistics say, not today, but eventually, it'll hit. Your 18 does also hit.
Oh, it does.
Yep.
Poggers.
And that one is looking pretty badly hurt.
Yeah, Liam says, "Hey, I was talking to you," and then just chucks the Divine Lance on them.
Just get an angry hiss in return with tears still just kind of welled up in the corner of his eyes.
Mhm.
Anything else?
And snakes cry.
These ones do.
I'm gonna bond mod the one right in front of me. Actually,
They're both bond modded.
they are.
Yeah.
Well, that is gonna make me have to think of a new third action. Hang on.
They're both
Well-
critically bond modded, I think.
Only the right one's critical, the left one is just regular.
Well, you know what? Sword Cane time. I'm gonna strike the one in front of me, even though I have
Whack.
a penalty to my damage on that.
Apparently I can't roll, so you're probably fine.
Boop.
10 will unfortunately miss.
Right.
Anything else, or is that you?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Frederic?
Well, this guy's still unmodded, so there's no sense in me saying anything to him. So Frederick just kind of looks at him and goes,
Well, I mean, I guess I'm kind of a card sharp.
and is going to attack him with a card.
Stab him with cards. That hits. Pretty darn close to a crit, but not quite there. Did it roll damage?
Yeah, max damage.
Hey, I don't know why Foundry hates me. How much is it?
4.
4. Beautiful. Okay, well, I rolled 2 2s, so that'll work.
And then as my second action, I will activate Dueling Parry.
All right.
Yeah.
And third action.
And third action. I don't like this. That this one's trying to run away. know where it's trying to run away to, but I don't like that it's trying to run away.
There. It's actually underneath
Uh,
this. I can't put him under, but he's under this little alcove.
Okay, I would like to tumble through this guy's
Space.
threatened range. Yeah. That's the word I was looking for.
Tumble through. You can stride up to your speed during this movement. You can move through the space of an enemy. Attempt an acrobatics check against the enemy's reflex DC.
Yes.
So acrobatics
What
check.
he said. Acrobatics check.
That's a success.
All right. Then I can stride up to my movement.
So his space just counts as difficult terrain if you go through.
Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Go to there.
Sounds good.
And for successfully doing that, I gain a point of panache.
There you do. Down to Ethel.
And
Okay, so first things first, since this particular hex cantrip is able to be sustained, the serpent folk that's way down in the south by Frederick needs to make another fortitude save.
Rude. 27.
27. Let's see if that's a crit.
DC was 19?
Correct.
Just a success.
Okay. Still damage.
6 half damage. 5 more. Nice.
Then, so unfortunately, this thing is getting really annoying with those attacks of opportunity. Thankfully, Ethel has a fun little trick. Since it seems to want to dangle its tail over the edge, the smacker she tries to spellcast, it's going to make 2 claw attacks.
Do
Because
it.
she has the feet hag's claws.
So, just your buzzing bites, when you sustain it, it just does that same damage you did. He doesn't roll a saving
Exactly.
throw every time.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh,
No,
okay.
The only roll is the very first time.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Ooh,
That's
that's
26
definitely a hit.
Okay. Is that a critical or?
It's not. Close.
Oh well. That's something. 2 points of damage.
Yeah, he is hurt.
And second attack.
Attack away.
Because you never know. That's probably not going to work.
Not quite.
Okay. Well, you know what? It's something.
Yeah, it was worth the effort. Well, this serpent folk who cannot land a hit on Liam for absolutely anything. Alright, he's got a plan. Instead of biting, he's going to try to sweep your legs with the tail. 22.
Is that a trip attempt?
No, it's just attack. It's just a tail attack.
Okay, because I was gonna say, I might get a bonus to that, but 22, it meets my AC. Is that a hit?
I don't think you raised your shield last round.
Oh, I need to raise it like every round.
Mhm.
Ah, fair enough.
That is 10 points of damage. So down to 7 because you have resistance 3.
I assume shield block needs you to have the shield actually
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta raise it.
Alright. Fair enough.
Its second action is going to be to knock down, which is just going to send you prone. And now that you are an easier target, third action, bite. Nope, still can't hit with the bite.
Ooh, damn. Okay.
Aw, come on, you were doing so good. Liam just says it as a person trying to bite them.
I will remember to save one of their actions to get rid of that Bon Mot. I swear I will.
At
Fulgrim.
some point, maybe. I think for my first action, I'm gonna put a bolt into my crossbow again.
Okay.
And then... Yeah, I'm gonna daze him again, I think, for 2 actions. So he's got to do a will save again on this one over here.
Okay. Well, you know that they're horrible at that at the moment.
Very horrible indeed, yes.
It's a crit fail.
Yeah, so he's done 1 again and also takes 6 damage.
Yay.
Less actions for him.
He loves that. Stunned. Oh, there you are.
And that's all that I'm gonna do.
And take 6 damage. Nope. There we go. Alright, up to Gideon.
The one in front of me looks... how wounded?
Below bloody by quite a bit.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna hit it. He pulls back the blade, he says, "Last chance to surrender."
Hisses at you angrily.
Goes in for a stab.
Stab.
Yep. And I made a new thing for Judikar's blade with the overdrive, so now
And
if I hit, I'd add the damage. Oh.
Kicker, sir.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice one.
And that gave her a hiya! 24, I assume, hits.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And let's see.
Aha.
And it even added the int damage.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh, Bartok.
That
Big
one is
hit.
just cut down.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, he just cleaves through it, and the blade's been like super heated, and he looks over at the next one. I don't have anything too fancy, so I'm probably just gonna walk over there like a chump.
Make a demoralize attempt.
Yeah. All right. Sure. That's intimidation, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Let's just further debuff him. Give him all the debuffs.
You cannot
Yeah.
hope to win this fight. I must inform
Liam
you.
also mentions to the guy like on top of them. Oh man, sorry to hear about your friend, by the way.
Success.
We're really,
He's frightened.
Amazing.
we're really excelling at psychological combat, I think.
Apparently.
I will begin to move up the stairs as my last action, as a stride.
Perfect.
But I'm going to avoid entering into melee, so I'll just move there. And that's 3 actions.
Well, this one is going to step up, make a slithering attack against you. Start with the fangs. Nom nom. Nope, I can't hit with the fangs at all. And then a tail.
Oof.
Wow. Wow. A 2 and a 1. I'm so good. Yeah, F this. Run.
He's leaving. Can I do anything about that?
Do you have the attack of opportunity feat?
No, I do not.
You can watch him go.
Bye.
Love to watch him leave,
Oh,
hate to watch him
oh.
go.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I just looked at something because I was looking at my reactions. I have opportune riposte though. A foe within my reach critically fails a strike against me.
Ooh.
Make your attack.
Aw.
You roll
Sad.
like I do.
Aw.
You two just kind of
It was worth a
slap
try.
at each other for a second, and then he just runs away. Liam.
First action, raise a shield. Second and third action, moonbeam on the guy in front of me.
Heck yeah. Is he taking a sack of opportunity this round?
I'm not sure.
Frederick left last round. He attacked you last round. So I don't think he has. He's gonna bite you. And it's going to hit.
Alright.
It's gonna hit. 23?
23 does it.
A poke. 8 points of damage.
Shield block.
So
So my shield
5.
takes. Yeah, my shield takes 3 damage, and I take none because physical resistance.
And a.
Each.
Yep, that's it.
Um,
Cast your moonbeam.
yeah. It's not exactly getting dark, but I guess I'm gonna be sure to turn the lights on.
17 will hit.
It says you're.
I am prone.
Oh, okay.
He's doing this from the ground. Like a hero.
Cool. I like it.
Comeback attack.
4 points of damage.
And dazzled.
We'll do just to stack them all.
Mm-hmm. And Liam immediately like puts one hand behind her back, like someone who's like just lying down, you know.
Beautiful. Frederick.
Oh, screw this. I just wanted to be your friend. Not really, but
She's
You know,
just a shout
I
ahead.
thought I'd try.
The shouts that
Yeah,
like
that's,
towards back you,
I'm-
back towards you, shouting lies.
That is my Bon Mot versus him.
Sure, go for it.
He is within 30 still, so. Diplomacy, where are you? There you are.
Where are you?
And I'm not sorry.
Oh well,
Will fail.
oh, that's fine. Frederick is going to put away his deck of cards.
It's
And instead is gonna pull this out.
ooh. We'd love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I cast gun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that you?
Yes.
All
His
right.
Bonmot was one, and then Sheathing's one. Because I don't have quick draw or anything fun like that. So
Makes sense. Ethel.
Okay, well. Darn, the dancing partner flew the coop. So what I think I'm going to do is cast another buzzing bites at seemingly the only serpent person left.
But you
the
still
one right in
can.
front of Liam.
You still can sustain against the one that's running.
Oh, that's true. Why not? So
Just counts
that,
as
uh,
succeeding.
Fortitude save against 6 points of damage then.
He just automatically counts as succeeding because his first roll is a success.
Gotcha. All
So
right.
you can roll the d4 though, or the 2d4. I mean,
Okay.
he'll just take half. Still takes 2.
And then, since no one's around to smack me upside the head for doing what Gran taught me, she's going to cast a Tanglefoot against the serpent folk right by Liam.
Just kidding. You
I
can't
know,
actually give
but-
him all the conditions.
Well, you
We
know
can
what?
try.
We're,
How many?
we're
How many does
going
he
to
have by this
try.
point?
So
4.
this is a spell attack,
He doesn't have feet though. Does that?
and that's a natural 1. Okay, never mind.
Hero point?
You know what? Why not? Let's use that hero point. Well, that's
Hey.
24.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so the target takes a 10-foot circumstance penalty to its speeds for 1 round. It can attempt to escape against your spell DC to remove the penalty.
Okay.
And that would be it.
Top of round 4. He is now going to return the quip in Undercommon, which is just a full slew of Undercommon insults, which we can't say because, you know, PG-13. We're not a PG-13 stream. We're not. Don't listen to me.
I mean, does anyone in chat know Undercommon?
I'm gonna assume no.
It's true.
Where?
Right.
There it is. And he is stunned, so he has exactly 1 action left. And his movement speed is next to nothing. He can't go anywhere. He's gonna try to bite through your shield again. 27.
That was almost a 3.
It's 10 points of damage this time.
Also, I think I think Bonmont needs to have like a skill based action. So that might be
Let me
a
take a
roll.
look.
I think maybe.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, something like that, I think.
You could very well be right. The target can end the effect early with a retort. This can either be a single action that has a concentrate trait or an appropriate skill action. So he is just concentrating real hard.
Yeah. I just saw that typically the retort needs to be a linguistic charisma based skill. Yada yada yada.
He can either make an action that has a concentrate trait or take an appropriate skill action.
I see. I see.
So 10 damage, which you do have your reaction back, so you could use your shield block again.
I will. And so 10 damage. So wait. So I reduce 8. I take 2 damage, and the shield takes math.
Takes 5.
5. Yeah, I can do basic math. I promise.
Will you make a fortitude save for me? It's
Um,
literally the first
Can it be any-
time anyone has taken
can it be
damage from the
anything else?
bite.
can it be anything else?
You're fine. You don't care. That's You don't care about that serpent venom. That's his turn.
As Liam gets all those insults hurled at them, they like kind of pretend to cross their arms and say, "Well, that's not very nice."
He was dazzled. I forgot to roll the flat check, but he succeeded on the flat check. So it's all good. Bulgrim.
Right, I think I'm gonna move up here first of all. And yeah, I'm gonna aim my crossbow at that dude running away.
55 feet.
Yeah, I think I have 120 feet range, so that's not really a problem, I think.
No.
I'm gonna take a shot. May Abada judge this sinner. Hopefully. Could
That,
be.
that hits.
Hey. So now I'm gonna have a whopping 1d10 plus 1 damage with that. Yeah, 5.
5 points of damage. Very nice. You have an action left?
Oh yeah, I still have one action. Yeah. I think I'm probably just gonna reload.
Throw the crossbow at him.
Yeah.
That's Gideon.
Also, real quick, can you check if it's possible to put my curse as a condition? Because I'm currently just keeping track of it, like, manually.
I will look into it. See what I can do. But, Gideon, you're up.
Gideon breaks into his metallic sprint again as he's thumping across the floor. I have to dash twice. It's not moving me?
What is happening?
Oh.
There it goes.
There we go. I wanted to end up there. And this, it looks pretty wounded as well.
Yes. Not quite as wounded, but still a little wounded.
Okay, well, instead then of trying to take it down, his weapon, as he's running, he just flicks a little switch on the handle, and both of the blades essentially go limp, and they form into hundreds of little fragmented pieces, as it looks almost like a whip. And I make a trip attack with it.
Yeah.
Which means I roll athletics.
Versus its...
Natural 20.
Well, yep. Can't do anything against that.
Is against its reflex DC.
Yeah.
And is that a crit chance?
Well, you rolled a natural 20, so yeah.
Sweet. It takes that on a critical, it falls prone, and it also takes. Oh, can I actually do grapple? It would have been the same roll.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I just want to hold him in place. So the creature is restrained until the end of my next turn unless I move or my target escapes. And essentially, the now almost sort of fluid metallic blades wrap around him.
Heck yeah.
You are now under arrest. Please do not resist.
He just starts absolutely yelling at the top of his lungs for help, letting everyone else know within the vicinity that there are intruders. And he's going to try to break out of it.
Right. My DC is going to be 18. It can use acrobatics or athletics.
Let's go athletics. No.
Instead of using its attack modifier.
That's a 14.
Okay.
In retaliation, it can do very little. Try it again. 30.
Oh my
no,
lord.
sorry. 25, because it's multiple type penalty.
That'll still beat it.
Second action is going to break out of the restrained. Cares not for your petty attempts at slowing him down. And like the valiant hero he is, he will run. Liam, from your comfortable nap position, you're up.
Alright, keeping the shield up again. And just like nonchalantly I'm gonna try to Can I do a range attack to someone who's right in front of me?
You can. He'll just get an attack of opportunity.
Alright, fair enough.
He's been so good at that.
Nonchalantly toss to the divine lance.
21, that misses.
Alright. And boop.
And that hits.
Liam just yawns. In the meanwhile,
For 6. Very nice.
you can do it. You can do it sometime. I trust you.
I think
I'm gonna-
that's...
Yeah, that's my turn. I was gonna bon mot him again, but no more actions for that.
Insult to injury. Resurrection.
Ow! I didn't say you could leave.
And hey, I get to move faster now.
Sprinting.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Good,
shoot
actually.
him.
Be 5 feet over because that's the mast, and he can't really walk through the mast.
Oh, the masts! Yay! I'm gonna shoot him.
Yep, that hits. Two. Oof. Anything else?
Let's see, 1, 2. No, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my final action to reload.
All right. Oop, that's not how you spell Patreon. Patreon. That's how you spell it. All right. Ethel. Bottom of round 4. That one up top is severely hurt.
The one by Liam?
Hmm.
Yeah, just for funsies, I think she'll come up, see if anything about, and why not? Let's take a gamble here. She's going to cast a Gouging Claw. So that does have a somatic component if you want to make an attack of opportunity.
You already made it.
Oh, well then, even better.
That hits.
19? Okay. 9.
Nine. Not enough to take him out, but severely hurt.
Yeah, and well, no, actually, so because that took all of her actions, the buzzing swarm ends. She wasn't able to sustain it.
Gotcha. Bugs just
That's it.
disperse. Return to their natural
Yep.
habitats. The round. That serpent folk. Now much closer, is shouting out, and you see more figures on the deck of the ship that are turning to see what the commotion is. Olgrim.
Nothing to see here.
Oops. Well, there are some mess in the way, probably, right? When I'm looking,
from where you
yeah, that's
are-
probably hard to shoot him.
Yeah. Gonna have some
Well, at least
serious
lesser
cover.
cover, right? Or maybe even greater cover, yeah. Okay, so I probably would have to move first.
This one up to your
Uh,
left is very close to dead.
That's also a good idea. Also, I'm up the stairs, so I probably can shoot him without any problem,
Yeah.
right?
No problem.
Then let's do that. Alright, another shot. Abaddon's Grace. Give me precision, hopefully. Well, maybe not.
It's not gonna do it.
Okay, then I don't know, my crossbow seems to be broken or something. I'm probably gonna try...
It's the altitude.
The wind's weird in here, even though there are windows, whatever. I'm trying to daze him again. I guess that worked better.
Go for it.
So he has to do the will save again.
So good at those, though. Ooh, 19.
That's actually a success.
So you should
So
just
I
take
don't think...
half damage.
Actually not sure. Do they?
You
Wait a second.
want to just link the spell?
There it is. Because it doesn't say.
That's a basic will save, which means that on a success they take half damage.
Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, that would be 1 then.
Nice. Every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that's it yet.
right. Gideon.
Can I see the others on the ship?
You can. Where you are, you see 2 hulking figures, much larger than any of you or any of these serpent folk. They look almost bull-like.
Ooh.
Where might they be on the map?
On the far bottom.
Okay. Well, it would take 2 actions to even get there, and then it's an action to draw a weapon, isn't it?
It is.
But I could drop 1 for free.
Yep.
Okay. 1 action to stride over to my left there. Another action to... Thematically, I bury the sword into the ground, but I drop my sword. And then I pull out a javelin and throw it.
Yeah. Go for it.
Javelin, of course, is not programmed for some reason. Natural 1, so you don't have to worry about it.
Oof.
Okay. Well, the 3 of you, I'm simply going to take out of combat for the moment. I'm going to jump down to Liam. I just need to know if Liam and Ethel can finish off this serpent folk.
Liam is not even gonna like raise a shield. Just gonna be straight up lying down, like. And first of all, Bonmont, just come on, you can do it. I'm starting to get bored, so we need to get this finished up quickly.
Go for it.
And Liam looks visibly bored at this lizard. So diplomacy time. Oop.
Always diplomacy. That's a success, yeah.
And second and third actions, Divine Lance.
Absolutely. There you go, that hits. And 7 damage is enough to do it.
Oh, I guess never mind what I said then, dude. We're finished here. It was a good fight, though.
Use that emotional damage followed by that physical damage.
Emotional
damage.
Well, I'm going to move us over to the other map. As the 3 of you are welcome to join your allies. Now, at the main part of the ship, top deck.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
You are facing down 2 beefy boys.
Beefy boys? Oh,
I
that's an
assume
easy
I'm no
boy.
longer prone.
Get it?
Unless
Get
I
it?
crawled here.
No, it's fine. We'll take off the
Right.
prone. I'm going to throw you all back into initiative on the new map. As Frederick and Gideon, you are staring down these two for a moment. One of them just dodges the javelin. And with two loud roars, they are going to charge towards you.
Frederick, I am suddenly less sure about our current course of action than I was moments before.
Counter should still be good on the battle map for this team. It is.
Oh, hey, that's a
Gideon,
nice roll I
I
got.
got this. I got this. I got this.
Liam, hop to your feet, come running towards your allies. You see two more enemies at the far end of the ship. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go over. And how? Let me test how much is the range of the spell heal.
It depends how many actions you put into it.
Yeah.
All right, so 30 feet emanation. Let's see how much that. Let's see how much that would reach.
I'm in pain.
30 feet will get everyone except for Frederick.
Does Frederick look like they're kind of fucked, or
Yeah,
are they fine?
50-50.
Sorry, dude, you're a bit far away. And I'm gonna use 3 action heal. Okay.
For what level?
Hey.
1.
So that's just 1d8 for everyone.
Yep. 1d8 plus 8.
The plus 8 for the 2-action version.
Oh, does it not? Does it not
doesn't
also
stack.
apply?
It does not.
No.
Then I'm actually gonna not do that then. Instead, I'm. Let me see my movement. I'm gonna go towards Gideon. Are they holding a weapon?
My
Gideon.
sword is planted into the ground right beside me.
Mhm.
Ground. The floor.
All right.
The expensive mahogany.
Alas.
So I'm gonna go over to that sword and I'm gonna cast magic weapon. Why not?
Ooh.
Very nice.
Becomes a +1 striking weapon.
Cool.
And how much do I need to walk for that? Because I hope it's not any more than 25 feet.
You are exactly 25 feet away.
Right then. There we go.
Heck yeah.
Now, you guys seem like you need a little help. Here you go.
Sword
Have fun,
is
everyone.
now +1 striking.
Awesome.
And
And
it's your
yes,
turn.
I do need help. Okay. As much as that makes me just want to run into them, that is probably not the best course of action. Instead,
Yes.
I should have had stats for this earlier. I will pull out a lovely distraction for these bulls. I pull out a small mechanical, it looks like a toy, really, and I just place it gingerly on the ground in front of me, and I spend 2 actions to activate my Onyx figurine.
Ooh.
Of course, themed. It's all gears and metal and steel and things. It was a gift as I left Axis, you see. And it turns into a guard dog.
Very nice.
And my third and final action will be to obey it to protect us. I have the stats for the guard dog in front of me. However, I obviously don't have a token or anything. I don't know how to do that, but yeah.
There you go.
I don't assume it can do. Well, if I say protect, I hope it would maybe run in front of us and get in their way. But I don't know if it can act right away.
Owner.
It
Yes.
says-
You spend 1 action to direct it. It should get 2 actions if it counts as a minion. If
It does.
So yeah, then it just gets 2 actions.
And to hold an action is 2 actions, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it'll just run in front of us, and its other action will be to bark real loud.
Bark so loud.
That's a good boy. And that's all 3 actions. That's my turn.
First Minotaur. Going to just come absolutely charging forward. It's going to make a great axe attack. Because why not?
This poor dog.
It's a 20. I think that's a crit.
That is a crit, yes.
14
Oof.
points of
The
damage.
dog is real fucking dead.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, Fido! Protect! Oh, no.
Thanks for made.
Yeesh.
I still hear his last box. So sad.
He comes back later. Don't worry about it. Also, he absorbed a hit from a fucking great axe, guys.
It just stomps the mechanical dog into the ground, just sending little bits and gears all over the place, and roars out in victory. So, it is going to try to demoralize everyone within 60 feet.
Is that will?
It's a intimidation
damage?
check against your
Will
will
DC,
DCs.
okay. That'd be 18.
It's a
What's your back?
26.
Not a crit though.
Yeah. Will
don't know
DC.
My will DC is.
I don't think
My will
anyone's...
save is +7.
It's 10 plus whatever your will save is.
Ah,
Yeah.
Oh,
See.
That's not a crit at least.
10 plus 8, I think.
So 18, yeah. Either way, 26 should beat everyone's. You are all frightened of it.
Oh gee, ain't that guy loud?
The other one is going to... Wait, what's your movement? No, take a step back. And it will hold... It will hold an action. Spin an action, hold an action. It's waiting. Frederick!
I like you guys. I love you like friends, maybe like brothers, but I'm not sure. But I'll be back.
And Frederick is going to spend all of his movement to scamper up this mast here.
Make an athletics check. Unless you have something ability that helps you climb.
I have combat climb, and I am a cave climber kobold.
So what does that do for you?
Well, I can link combat climb real quick for you.
I think combat climber is that you can climb with one hand free so you can still attack.
Yes. Cave climber kobold. Let me pull that up real quick. Basically, that I know for a fact it lets me. Oh, I've got it on the other page.
So
Why
you are
don't I
not
just pull it up
flat-footed
over-
while you're climbing.
Yes,
Yeah, athletics check, please.
you got it. And I have both. I technically have both hands free.
I think it says that you still need to have one hand.
I use my tail and feet. It specifically calls that out the
Sure.
heritage. No, it's trained. Yes. Roll. We are gonna re-roll that.
Rolls a 1.
It can get worse, but not much.
Yeah. Is there a reroll button, or
If
do
you
I just
right
reroll
click
it?
the in chat there, you just reroll using hero point.
I am not.
So if you right
seeing
click your
that.
athletics check in chat,
Oh, there it is. Okay.
just click reroll using hero point. It's
Bit better.
better. It's still a fail, however.
Ah.
All right. So can I spend a second action to try to climb?
Absolutely. You're
Right.
just slipping down as you're trying to climb up the fairly smooth piece of wood.
Yeah, he is not happy. He is very much afraid. He does not want to be down here.
There we go. So you can move up to 5 feet per 20 feet of your land speed. So you can get 5 feet up. Anything else?
Well, that seems less less useful than I thought it was going to be. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna shoot big bully here because, I mean, I've managed to get all of 5 feet up, so I may as well shoot.
Go for it.
And he is the thing I am afraid of. So
Yeah, that hits. Not a crit, but a hit. Very close to a crit, though. Three. Very nice. Just takes the bullet.
That's me.
And again roars at you in defiance. Fulgrim!
Alright.
Frederick, you are no longer
Well, I'm
frightened.
still down there.
I basically gave you all a turn to come running up. So you weren't too far behind.
Okay, okay. Well, I gotta reload still. So I'm gonna do that. And after that, I'm trying to shoot the one that I'm frightened of. Can I shoot from there, or do I have to move out there first? Maybe I should move out there a bit.
Nope, you have a clear line of sight right there.
Okay, okay. Well, then I'll do that. There it is. Oh yeah, I'm frightened still. Well, whatever. Let's try it.
It's just -1.
Oh my god. The crossbow, it's broken, I think. It's not working today.
It's the altitude. You're not used to it.
I'll just reload that and be sad. And stay back there in safety, hopefully.
You do have a third action.
I had to reload in the first and in the last one as well.
Oh, gotcha. Alright. Somehow, again, the bottom of initiative, even though we re-rolled Ethel.
Yes. So I have a question, DM. If I were to... So I have a spell that targets everything in a 30-foot cone.
Okay.
I understand Frederick is scampering up one of the masts. Would I be able to cast it over these minotaurs without targeting Freddy?
A 30-foot cone, you said?
Correct.
Will not quite reach them.
Okay, what if I take an action to stride about here?
Will absolutely reach them.
Okay, and Frederick will be out of the way?
Mhm.
Alright, so... Oh, this is going to be disgusting, but it is probably the best nuke I have.
Vomit.
So
Vomit.
you guys see both Ethel and Oshin's mouths open and exude a swarm of not just bees, but centipedes, roaches, wasps, and biting worms.
Gross.
And they just spill out in a wave of vermin flesh. I'm going to need... So she's casting Vomit Swarm. And I'm going to need both of those Minotaurs to make
You can hit
reflex
one.
saves.
You won't be able to hit both. Sorry, I misunderstood what
that's
you were
fine.
saying.
Yeah.
Um, you know what? No, it's fine. You can hit
Then-
both. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
I was gonna
Okay.
say if she can rotate the cone.
No, you're
Yeah.
fine.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
move further.
two reflex saves, please.
Perfect. The one on the left. And the one on the right.
Okay, that is a success. And a success.
22 and a 23.
Right. So I think so. The wording is a bit vague. So
Gonna link it?
no. Yeah, I think it's half damage there. So 5.
If it calls for a basic save, then yeah, it would just be half.
Yeah. Sadly, neither of them become sickened.
It was a valiant effort, though. Sickened is a horrible condition to get.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Top of round 2. Liam. You're no longer frightened. You're no longer frightened.
Liam's internet just died,
Oh no!
and they are now in the pre-stream, the voice chat. You might have to move them.
Thank you. Go back. Covered you from the Shadow Realm.
Back.
Oh.
Sorry for the whole inconvenience.
I cannot fault anyone for having bad internet. Trust me. But you're up.
Oh, I am gonna go ahead and cast a. I'm gonna cast a 3-action heal, actually, I think.
Okay.
Or. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a 3-action heal. Why not?
We are going to catch one of the Minotaurs in the radius.
No, I'm no 3-action heals. No. No, no, thank you. Well, there goes that. I'm gonna have to think of something else.
Right in front of you, you could 2-action heal me.
Fine. Let's go. Let's do it.
1d8 plus 8.
Bless you, sir.
1d8 plus 8. Except it didn't roll.
You may need to refresh, Foundry.
That is correct. Refreshing it real quick. Meanwhile, you guys can roll the 1d8 for me.
Gideon, you're getting the healing. Go for it.
Bam. 12 hitty points. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
That is most excellent.
You said that was level 1, right?
Yep, level 1.
Perfect.
And my last one, I'm gonna just bon mot one of the Minotaurs.
Get 2 options.
Specifically the one on the left.
Go for it.
Alright. Diplomacy. Am I still frightened?
You are until the end of your turn.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, Bog. So they're now bon modded. And that's my turn.
All right. Bon mot there. Now you are no longer frightened. Sorry, Sorry, I removed the wrong
Okay.
condition. Gideon.
I will pick up my new glowing sword. Is that an action?
No, you're fine.
Sweet. I would like to move to the Minotaur, but again, I cannot move. Wait, hold on.
You have the measuring tool.
Yes, I sure did. I will move forward. I'll stride 1, and then with my other action, I'm going to tamper. Those little tools poke out of my arm again, and I attempt to manipulate
Yes.
the... Is this thing wearing armor?
Let me check. It is not.
Then I will manipulate its weapon.
It's a massive great axe.
It's a massive great axe. I attempt a... it's another craft check. I'm checking if I have to beat its DC. It's the enemy's reflex DC.
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh, 27.
Yep, that's a critical success.
Beautiful. My tampering is incredibly effective. If I tamper with a weapon, the enemy takes a -2 circumstance to attack rolls and damage.
Gross.
The effect lasts until the enemy interacts to remove it,
Okay.
which I don't know if that's... I assume it's just one action? I don't know.
Yeah, and it interacts as an action.
Cool.
But you tamper with the axe.
So I cut rivets into the blade with just one swift action. I loosen, like a little tiny screwdriver comes out and like loosens like the screw holding it into the handle.
He does not appreciate that.
In my
And-
third action, I'm just fucking whack him. Unless he's doing something.
No, go for it.
Yeah. Playing a game of whack fuck here.
That hits.
That even included my int damage. Cool. Oh, but it adds an extra d8 because I have striking.
Ooh.
So 13 total.
Nice.
Thank you, Liam.
Oh, no, it took 2 twice. Heal.
That was
Also,
that was an
Damage.
action-packed turn for me.
Also, to flavor that bon mot, Liam just goes, "Wow, those minotaurs are quite big. I'm sure for this one we're gonna be paid in bowl." And that pun is so bad that the minotaur just absolutely dies inside.
This goes back to the days of being bullied.
Exactly.
Please.
Well, on his turn, he is going to use an axe swipe attack, which means he gets to strike 2 different enemies as long as they are adjacent to each other. Going to strike Gideon and
Are we
Frederick.
adjacent?
Yeah.
If he's diagonal and 5 feet up?
The axe has 10-foot reach, if that's what you're.
Would from what I've read, would Frederick be 10 feet up then because he has critical success in climbing? Because you kind of...
Yeah, he would be
Wrote
10
it in
feet up,
chapter 4.
and the axe's reach of 10 feet.
Ah, okay.
But...
Is -2 to hit?
Gideon.
Either way, I'm getting hit.
14, Gideon.
Miss.
Frederick. 15.
Also miss.
Sees both of those attacks just can't connect. Looks down at the axe that you have tampered with. Glares at you. Is there a
You
check
have an
required
opportunity later.
to fix it? Or is it just a basic
no.
interact action?
It just interacts.
You'll just sharpen
Yep,
it
that's it,
against
and
his
no.
horns. Get it ready to attack again. Other Minotaur. How far away are you?
Too far, go away.
Oh, you're perfect. He is going to spend 2 actions to do a powerful charge. Stride twice, and then make a horn attack.
Oh god.
Hello.
I was feeling so safe back there.
That's a natural 1.
I believe you can continue to feel safe.
Hopefully, yeah.
He gets so much extra damage when he does a charge. And I do mental damage when my internet dies.
He failed so hard, Andrew froze. There you are.
He gets so much extra damage when he does a horn charge.
Yet.
Great axe. What? 24.
Yep. Yep.
14 points of damage.
Damn. Okay.
But that's his turn. Frederick.
You know what? Skip this. The bull is done.
And that is going to be Bone Mott versus Mr. Bully Pants over there.
Go for it. Great on the will saves.
Roll the diplomacy, boy. Roll it.
Is aid a reaction?
Oh,
I believe so. I believe you can hold an action to aid. But I will double check that for you. A 10 is unfortunately... Oh no, 17! I'm assuming that's your last hero point?
no, I still have one.
Oh! Right, because you got the
I
extra.
got a gifted one.
Well, 17 is a success.
Good. All right. So he's
Then maybe I
been
died
bone modded.
Yes, so to try and help an ally with a task, you use the reaction, and you must first prepare to help by using an action during your turn.
Oh, I see. Because I was just doing that so I could make the joke that as that horn attack, like as that horn attack happens, Liam just says, "Well, that is a load of bull."
He takes temporary emotional damage from that. But, Frederick, your Bon Mot is a success.
I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to move over there.
You're dropping off the mast?
Yeah.
Oh, this one might have an attack of opportunity on you. Within 10 feet.
Are
Are you risking it?
Oof.
No. Let's see. Go to there.
So while you were here, you are
Yeah.
within 10 feet. So if you move away,
Oh, right. That one.
if it has an attack of opportunity, it could take it. There's no guarantee that it actually does have an attack of opportunity, however.
Ah, that one. Yes. We'll risk it.
Okay. Well, as you slide off the mast and step away towards its companion, it will reel back with the axe and do nothing, because it has no attack of opportunity.
Cool. Excellent. So Frederick gets to there. So one to Beaumont, one to move, and one to... Suddenly, out of nowhere, he draws a sword. Like, it's coming from the same place his pistol did. Like, there's suddenly a sword in his hand.
Suddenly sword.
Let him have
Suddenly
that.
sword. And that is all three of mine.
But you are providing flanking to Bulgrim.
Well, not if I'm wielding a crossbow, though. But I'm...
Whack him with crossbow.
What am I gonna... Really?
Yeah, it just counts as an improvised weapon.
Not so sure about that. I think I'm gonna cast a Warrior's Regret on that dude.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm gonna hold him Repent. I'm gonna cast that spell. Where is it? It is... Yeah. There it is.
22.
Okay.
So he takes
That's-
1d8 per target, but that's just until the end of his next turn.
Yeah. And I have one more action. If I want to draw my shield and my melee weapon, there would be 2 actions, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Then... Then I'm just gonna wait, if I'm gonna shoot him, well, I don't have attack of opportunity, it seems. So I'm just gonna shoot him from the near distance.
Maybe the other one just didn't
I'm
take
just
it.
gonna shoot him. I'm just gonna hope and shoot him from melee range.
Yep.
So I don't take a penalty, right? Because that spell doesn't have attack action. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. My crossbow is broken, guys. I'm sorry.
It was the impact.
I
It
think
was the
Abadar's
crash.
sleeping.
The crash busted your crossbow. Gideon sat on it. You know.
Hey.
Ethel.
Yes. All right. Well, this is slightly confusing. All right. So first thing she's going to do, the Minotaur, right by Gideon, is going to get buzzing bites.
Rude. Fortitude? Fortitude.
Fortitude save, yes.
They're good at those. 20.
Just 1 over. But still damage.
Heck yeah. 2
Okay.
points of damage.
Okay, so that's 1 action.
Oh. Right
And
there.
And the Minotaur over on the other side, I believe that one is going to get a spider sting.
Okay. You're not a druid? Dang.
Oh, actually, never mind, because that's a range of touch, and I really don't want to get near that thing.
Fair.
So, alternatively, we're going to use a slightly different cantrip. We're going to... I apologize in advance because this might hurt everyone else.
Fireball.
Acid Splash.
Ooh. Gonna link that one?
It's just 1 point of acid damage. If it hits. Which it won't. Yeah, no. That's it.
Doesn't do the splash damage even if you don't hit? I'm not sure about that.
If you hit, you deal 1d6 acid damage plus 1d6 splash damage.
Yeah, there's no
Nope.
if you miss contingency.
It just doesn't go off. It just bounces off and then rolls away.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait, if an attack with splash weapon fails, succeeds, or critically succeeds, all creatures within 5 feet of the target take the listed splash damage, actually.
You're
Just looked it
right.
up.
It's been so long since we've had anyone use alchemical things or splash attacks. So yeah, Bulgrim, Frederick, and the Minotaur. But I'll take... You said 1 point of splash?
Correct.
1
Yeah.
point of acid.
Sorry. Didn't mean it.
First, 2 actions. Warrior's Regret on this one that's flanked right now in front of me.
Already has Warrior's Regret on it.
Can I have 2?
Just wouldn't do anything, I don't believe. I don't think identical effects would stack.
Aw.
You could
Taking 2d8 per
you could cast
attack
it
would be very nice.
and hope he fails. That would increase the effect.
I could what?
You could cast and then hope he fails, hope he gets a worse save, and then that would make an impact.
I mean, it's not technically a condition. I don't know. Maybe it would stack.
It's a spell. A target can't be affected by two things of identical.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right, then you know what? I'm gonna one action, walk over to Frederick. Two action, and then with two actions, magic weapon. On that dueling sword.
Frederick, you are magic weaponed.
Woohoo!
Plus one to hit, and you add an extra dice of damage.
Yep.
My magic weapon
Alright.
fade when you do that, or no?
Yours lasts for a full minute.
All right, let's kill this thing.
Heck yeah.
Such a good spell.
Gideon,
And it's level 1 too.
I just dropped my shield because I'm not even using it. I dramatically throw it behind me. And I take my sword, which is a bastard sword, in both hands. Or actually, that's a lie. First action, I'm gonna try to tamper with his axe again.
all right.
It's crafting. 16 against his. Hold on. Reflex DC.
Pretty sure that's a success, but I will check. That is just a success.
Because it's not a critical, it lasts until the end of my next turn. He can still interact to end it, but it'll also end on its own. That's a -2 to hit and damage. And then I take some swings.
Stab, stab.
I don't know why it says +9 there. Potency rune. Oh, did you?
I applied it.
Okay, cool. Maybe it's. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and spend my hero point.
Okay. I also remind everyone in chat that your channel points can also be used to grant luck.
That's a 28 to hit.
A 28 is a crit.
Okay. Could you remind me what a crit does in
You
Pathfinder?
can just click the critical damage, it just doubles everything.
Wow.
Oh god.
50 points of damage.
That's actually 6 more because it's overdrive, so it adds 3 for my int and then another 3 because it crits.
How would you
God
like
damn.
to finish that one off?
So he reaches out and he tampers with the axe and he clocks back his sword and he twists the handle and again out of either barrel on either side of the blades just a full gout of flame as it superheats the blade, and as he swings it like cauterizes as it carves through. There's no spray of gore or anything because it just seals both halves as he cuts through its stomach.
It is just a roar of pain and then silence.
And as the sword ends up on the other... Go ahead.
50 points of damage.
Jesus.
And he
As
did
the
it
sword
without
ends up on
making
the
a
other
mess.
side, he just pivots and looks at the other one.
Okay.
You're under arrest. Stop resisting.
Well,
I have a third action,
I'd say we're beyond arrest at this point.
which I will just move with. And that's my turn.
this Minotaur, now furious that his Minotaur mate has been dispatched, is going to make an axe swipe attack against Frederick and Liam. First one against Frederick. That is a 31 to hit. I feel like that's a crit. Frederick? Buddy?
Yeah, sorry.
Well,
I don't know why I was. Yes, that's yes, that is a crit.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Well, it's now 50 points of damage, but it is 30.
All right. Well, that drops me below 0.
Frederick is dying. And the swing continues into Liam. That's a 25.
hit but not crit.
For 10 points of damage.
7.
7 points of damage, yep.
That'd be. Let me do some very basic math here.
Well, what
Alright,
you are
fine.
mathing
Oh wait, I can just click damage. Never mind.
is going to continue the great axe swing, cleaving through Frederick, cleaving through Liam, swinging all the way around into Bulgrim.
Okay.
That's
Nah.
a 10. Well, it's an
That's
11 because
Actually,
the
yeah,
attack
crit
has
fail, actually, I think. Oh, no, they're not. They're not.
it has
normal
the
fail.
sweep trait, so it gets a +1 because it attacked multiple targets, but definitely not a
Yeah.
hit. Sorry, Frederick, you are not actually up. I need to move you.
It will actually take damage from the Warrior's Regret now, actually.
It does.
2d8, I think, yeah.
Roll it up.
Uh, not a good roll.
Is it creatures that it damaged or creatures that it tried to damage? It's trying to check
only
1d damage.
creatures that it damages.
Damage.
Yeah. That's only 2.
It tried. You were just too fast. Well, Bulgrim, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna drop my crossbow for now. Where is it? Over here, and I'm gonna grab my flail and my shield for 2 actions then.
Alright.
And then well, how big is the Minotaur? Is it large?
Large, yeah.
Okay. So I can attempt to trip it with my flail.
Yeah.
Because it can't be more than one size larger, but after medium comes large, right?
Mhm.
So I will try to do that using, I think it's athletics, right?
Athletics versus its reflex DC. That was almost another 1.
Yeah.
That
That's a
is
20.
a success.
All right.
I think that gives it
yeah, it
success.
lands
It just
prone.
falls and lands prone. It's the crit that does damage.
Yeah. And that's it. Was 3 actions.
Ethel.
Right. Well, this is evolving slightly quickly. So, first thing she's going to do is a 2-action heal with a nice range to Frederick. So that's 1d8 plus 8, if I recall correctly.
The 2 action
Correct.
is touch.
I think that's just that's the 1 action. I'm talking the 2 action.
Oh, yeah.
Has range 30 feet.
Yep. Ignore me.
Okay. Bonus 8. Great. Well, 9 hit points to Frederick.
Frederick is brought back from the land of dying, but it's now wounded
I
1.
I wish I could say it's a nice, beautiful thing, but honestly, in my head, it's like Oshin's tongue shoots out 30 feet and administers a little bit of healing magic on the tip.
No, thank you. Don't want.
I thought it was gonna be bugs actually. So you know what? The frog I feel like is like the way better option.
It's an improvement.
Yeah. And
Only
then,
just. but only
with
just.
my remaining action, we're going to cast Buzzing Bites again on this Minotaur. So I'm going to need a Fortitude save.
Actually good at those.
Well, gotta try. Yeah, it's going to beat it. So, 2 piercing damage.
Perfect. That's it.
Yep.
Liam! Companion is no longer dying. I don't know what you're typing. Looking between the Discord and Foundry.
He said BRB 5 minutes ago in Discord.
Warriors regrets.
Oh. Stuff's happening.
Let's save. No, he will not.
And now he regrets becoming a warrior?
At the end of each turns and lasts until he spends 24 hours atoning for his sins.
Yeah, that's
Oh
totally stupid. Whole story.
Okay. Well, that's 2 actions. You made it regret all of its life choices. Do you have an action to move away if you would like? Maybe smack it with your shield. Rub dirt in its face. I don't know. We killed before, because if so, I can only wonder. Do you remember what they looked like? Perhaps you, at the very least, recall the names of those who will never again come back to their families because of you. Just food for thought. Bullman, have a nice day.
God.
Alright.
Emotional damage.
Gideon!
Seeing Frederick get knocked down but then healed again, he just because I want to make sure to use this ability before the session comes to an end, he says, "That's my prisoner!" And he reverses the blade, and out of both of those chambers, another, this time a wildly uncontrolled burst of fire and plasma shoots out. And I will use Explosive Leap. I aim an explosion from my innovation downward to launch myself into the air. I jump up to 30 feet in any direction without touching the ground. I must land on a space of solid ground or else fall.
Okay.
So I just... the blast just soars me through the air, and I will land 30 feet in front of the bull.
Jettison forward.
It is classifies an unstable action, so I have to make a flat check of DC 17, which I fail, so I can't make another unstable action until I fix the sword.
Okay.
But I can use it for everything else.
Yep.
Which is important because now...
Is the weapon still overcharged?
Let me look. Overdrive. Overdrive does not have the same tag, so it's fine. Once you've used an unstable, if you fail the check, you can't use any other unstable tags. So I can't leap again until I fix the sword, or there's an option I can cause the sword to explode too, which is kind of cool. And then I'm gonna go ahead and stab it. For 26. My lord.
Yep, that's a hit. Nope, that's crit, because he is prone.
Amazing. Yeah. If I click double. Oh, I just dealt myself 24 damage. I'm sorry.
Add that back.
Accidents happen.
So that should actually be a total of 20 because it adds my overdrive damage. So it's a total of 40 damage.
Well, does the Bastard Sword have fatal or deadly?
No, all it has is the two-handed quality, which is what I'm using it for.
Well, an extra 6 on top of that. No. Move. Oh, man.
Wow.
Tough crowd. Tough crowd. But, yep, another massive hit with the Bastard Sword.
This time I stab into him, and the gears
You're really
and
taking
whatnot
that.
rotate and crank, and the blade, like in him, just sort of separates a little bit.
That's a brutal weapon, and you're rolling extremely well.
It's the rolls and the two-handed option is what it is.
Anything else?
I'm gonna go ahead and third action swing.
Because the explosive leap was one action.
Yeah.
A 10 will
Doesn't
miss.
matter. It's a miss.
Yeah. Frederick,
Cool.
we're alive.
Oh, I was drinking with my god. Oh, somebody's gonna die now. Oh, there's still a cow.
One action to stand. One action to enter dueling parry, and one action to stab the cow.
Yeah, that cow.
You are flanking. Not that it matters, because that's already flat-footed for being prone. That is a miss. That's a hit. "15 points of damage. Oof." Wow, he literally could not be closer to death. Anything else?
No, that's all I got.
Okay. Well, in a
Wow, talk
blind,
about a tough steak.
furious rage, she is going to get up, which if anyone has attacks of opportunity, that would provoke.
Nope.
And he is going to, again, take his last two actions to do an axe swipe against Frederick and Gideon.
Why though?
Because you two have heard it.
I've never hit
just
anything, so
feel
I'm not
though.
really a dangerous.
Frederick, that's a 20.
That will miss.
Gideon. 25.
5 is a hit. Yep.
For 10 points of damage.
Ow.
That's all it's got. Had to stand. Fulgrim, this thing is barely on its feet.
It did get the regret again, didn't it?
Oh, yep. Liam, do you want to roll your regrets?
For 24 hours, yeah.
I
That is
forgot
so
about
brutal.
that.
24 hours of damage,
It's-
theoretically, every round.
Yes.
This just stops attacking.
Goodness.
It doesn't really matter what you roll. You can't roll under a 1. Liam, she can't answer at the moment. But I'll lead it up to the rest of you. As a team, how would you like to do this?
Well, he's regretting his life. To death.
He falls on my sword,
Yeah,
throws
Ew.
himself
too
on
cheery.
it, just like ah.
gives up on life.
Yeah, right as some of Ethel's bugs are getting into its eyes.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Gideon's
Brutal.
like, Bulgrim, now's your chance. Finish it off quickly.
I'm
Just
just
a
trying to.
dog
to hit.
pile of attacks of the damage burning through his mind, and he will collapse.
He knew he couldn't escape the law.
The only remaining chamber in front of you would be the captain's quarters, which we're going to take a real quick break there, just a few minutes, to grab a drink, stretch your legs, do what we gotta do, and we'll be right back for the finale. See you soon.
Hell yeah.
And welcome back. So, with only one room left in front of you, the captain's quarters, you imagine that whoever's behind this must be inside. You seem to have dealt with their rank and file. You've dealt with their muscle. Who could possibly imagine what would be inside? If you'd like to heal, now is your opportunity. Oh,
And
haha,
rest of the prisoners, how you doing? How you doing?
I forgot to unmute you all, but they can hear you now.
Um, I would probably feel exactly like him if I was drunk.
Okay. I'm gonna
Ooh,
do 3 action heal probably.
hold on 1 second. I might have a little bit of help to offer you. How many retweets did we get? Where is it? We got 7 retweets, which means that you guys have a pool of 14 health that you can distribute amongst yourselves as you would like.
Oh.
Let's see.
Alright. I'm definitely gonna do that heal first, I think. Then we can look. So that would be a
Level
second
2?
level because it's the cleric casting spell. I think it's heightened automatically.
So it's 2d8 to everyone within a 30-foot burst.
Yeah.
Wow.
You should have
2d8. I'm just gonna roll that. Hopefully good. Yeah, that's looking
12.
good. 12.
Hey,
Everyone heals 12. You still have a pool of 14 health from which you can all siphon from.
I'm
Okay.
better now. Frederick, you were unconscious. I don't know if you need plenty of that.
Yeah, some of your melee fighters should probably take him.
Like I said, if I was drunk, this would be a lot better. But since I'm not,
Alright, I'm gonna pull out one of my alcohol flasks and give it to you. I actually had 3 of them. I actually had 3 of them, so I'm gonna throw it to you. Alright. I'll make an
that's what I'm
exception. Here you
talking
go.
about.
And with that, I will. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna take 7 of that 14, because that brings me up to 30 even.
I mean, I think you're the only one that's really hurting at the moment. Everyone else is pretty good.
Yeah, I only am missing 5 HP.
Still missing
Well,
9.
At this point, I'm only missing 6. So
And there's 7
how
left for you
is-
to distribute.
Yeah, how's Liam and Ethel?
Ethel's fine.
Ethel's fine. Liam, you took damage though.
Liam's staying weight.
Liam is at 26 of 32. You can absolutely, well, treat wounds takes an hour unless you have battle medicine. Or ward medic, I think. That makes it 10 minutes.
It's battle medicine. My barbarian has that feat in a different game. It's fun.
Well, if you still need healing, I have another spell slot for that. I can... But otherwise I would
10 minutes.
probably...
Sorry,
keep
it's 10 minutes. You can continue for the full hour, but yes.
Well, if we still have 7 points, we can split that between us. What are you? You're also at 26. Liam is.
26 of 32, yep.
All right. Let's flip. Liam, do you want evens or odds? I obviously also I will go pick up my shield before we do anything.
Oh yeah, I dropped my crossbow back there. I'm gonna take that.
I'd like to do something a little, or Ethel would like to do something a little weird.
Okay.
So she has this thing called healing plaster, and it requires dirt or mud. And I'm seeing a couple like potted plants around the upper deck of the ship. Should be able to convert that into healing plaster.
Yeah, absolutely. What's it do?
Okay. So, the text is, you purify some dirt or mud into a pliable clay-like plaster that can aid in clotting and healing. This restorative substance can be used in lieu of healer's tools or medicine checks to administer first aid or treat wounds.
So yeah, that would also be 10
plasters-
minutes.
Correct.
So are you guys taking 10 minutes then?
Well, I would say, like, as she came up from the dealing with the snake men, that she'd have that on hand, and as we go to the as we're heading to the captain's quarters, she would cast a spell just to have some form of backup healing.
Right. So it basically lets you not need healer's tools. So you can use mud instead.
Correct.
Which means that in order to treat wounds, you would still have to take the 10 minutes to tend to someone.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Okay. If you guys
We're
want to
gonna go
take
for the.
the 10 minutes,
I was kind of hoping we'd get in there and,
Yeah.
punch
Yeah,
whoever's in
yeah.
there.
okay.
Yeah, I think that might be best. If we're gonna face the captain, though, maybe we should try to capture him alive and bring him to justice. That is my condition.
Welcome back, Dido.
Oh, Mom.
Hope your game was good.
I mean, we can try. Not making
Yeah,
any
of course.
promises.
Accidents happen, but maybe let's try it. Let's try it.
Oh, Liam seems to have an idea. What do you have, Liam?
Dido, this is for you.
Nice.
We'll do a wild ghost brunch in chat while we're waiting for Liam to... Because unfortunately Liam is over text right now, so... communications.
If
Out of
I'm
disguise.
quick question. If I'm gonna summon a lesser servitor, do I control him or is he autonomous?
If it's a minion, then yes, it takes one action to give him 2 actions.
I don't think he is.
What's the spell or ability?
Wait, I'm gonna point it out in chat.
Perfect. Summon
Or is it
Lesser
a minion? I
Servitor.
didn't see it.
Do you summon a Celestial, Monitor, or Fiend? Yes.
It's gonna be a celestial. But that's not a minion, is it?
It is, because you're summoning it. Summon a
Ah,
creature gains
okay,
the
okay.
minion trait.
Okay. Thank you.
Also, just a side thing, Ethel is going to take out a little sling, because I get the feeling that having gobs of acid into a group of her new friends is probably not a great idea.
Dido just subscribed. Thank you so much, buddy. Also, you can choose someone to get a hero point for your lovely subscription.
Ooh.
Love ya.
Liam says, maybe I could get in there and pretend I'm one of the dude's minions. Then I set him up for an ambush and boom.
You can pretend to be a snake person. That would be fantastic.
I mean, I don't mean to be rude. You don't look like much of a snake. Oh, you can't. Oh, is it a magical hat?
I think so. I think this hat is made out of magic instead of hat.
Does that mean you could eat that hat?
No, because see, We already asked the first guys if they would surrender, and they said no, so I don't have to eat my hat.
That's true. That's what he said.
Yeah, eat the hat.
The results are binding. You may keep your hat.
Well, good.
Indeed.
I like this hat.
A pact made is a pact made.
Hat of
Makes my horns
disguising.
look good.
Well,
Eat the hat.
All right, Liam. Why don't you do your thing, and we will. I'm not good at this pretending thing. We will hide. Yes, is that the word?
Yeah. Maybe like on either side of the door, so we're not sticking out like a sore thumb.
That's better. I'll stand still on the side of the door.
Actually, what is the surroundings looking like? The area we're passing by.
wood, railing, pretty much what you can see.
No, but below is are we still high up in the air?
Oh, yes, many hundreds of feet up.
Okay. So there's not really a chance he can escape. That's good.
Not so much.
We didn't take 10 minutes in the end, did we?
Did not.
Nah.
Dido is still choosing between you. Obviously, choosing, the favorite character amongst the group. But we'll see. We'll see who gets picked. You flip on the hat, throw on this disguise of a snake person. And would you like to stroll in? Alright then. With you stepping through the door, you would see a very well-dressed minotaur in flowing purple robes, as well as a pair of archers flanking either side of the table. You step in, looks at you a little confused at first, and then, what happened with the internet that keeps going out? With
Hello?
the intruders, he starts to say, but quickly catches himself, looks at you a little more closely. Kill the intruder. I'm gonna put you guys into initiative. If you were wondering what you rolled a natural 1.
Ooh. Well, that didn't work out, did it?
It was a good try, though.
Yep. Is that gonna be his initiative for that, or can you
It is.
reroll?
We'll get him next time.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Lee.
Yeah, not lots for once.
Hey, you love to see it.
I don't know how I roll so high.
10, oh god.
Just want to know why I'm always towards the end.
With that, with a natural 20, the Tormentor is going to go first.
Well, you really did see through that disguise, I think.
A natural 1 on the deception and then a natural 20 on initiative. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. What's the range on this? Range 30 feet. Yeah. Oh, 35 feet. So many things are 30 feet. Why? Spellcasters, why?
That was
Well, okay. That's fine. He's going to move up just a bit to get you within said 30 feet. As I move diagonal and don't actually get any closer. There we go. Now you're within 30 feet. And now... Liam, would you make a... I'll just put it in chat. Will say for me. Also, for our witch, you were granted some magic. So you are granted back a level 1 spell slot. To Ethel.
Hey. Well then.
Yep, you get a +1 bonus to this because of Divine. Yes. Because this is not a Divine effect. So, we'll say please.
Oof.
I don't know if you have any hero points left, or if someone in the chat wants to be benevolent and grant a hero point. Nope. Dido, we're good. Liam has used the last of their hero points. So they might need wood in the future.
Oh god.
Wow.
Whew.
Okay. So,
Well,
it steps forward, reaches towards you, and just lets out this low growl. And immediately your leg seize up, your arms seize up, even your chest, just which has your heart pounding starts to slow. You are paralyzed for 4 rounds. At the end of each of your turns, you can attempt a will save to reduce the remaining duration by 1 round. Gideon.
I come barreling around the corner. 5, 10.
Yes, Dido, you still have one that you can give out for free.
15, 20.
Passed by Liam, who's just a statue.
I will. It's probably been because we did do some healing and chatting and things. It's probably been at least a minute since our first fight.
It's been over a minute, yes.
So I will.
Liam, you have 1 hero point re-granted back to you from the lovely Dido.
I'm gonna try to throw my sword into overdrive again.
Heck yeah.
It's almost critical, which would be nice, but that's fine. And my third action, I will raise my shield.
Okay.
So I'm in there. From the barrels again, jets of plasma and fire heat either blade.
Perfect. The Hobgoblin Archer. Gideon, you are closer. Go ahead and take some pot shots.
I got 21 now.
17. No. He is going to spend an action to running reload, which lets him stride and reload in the same action. And do it again.
Cool.
Nope, 17 again.
Class.
Ethel.
Right, I'm not last this time. Okay. Oh boy. So I think what she's going to do is she's going to take an action to stride there, and stride there, and oh, you see one of the. Oh, there's the other archer. going to cast, since we got the spell slot back, Spider Sting against the Minotaur.
Okay.
Okay, Sting. Where is it?
Is that one not touch?
Oh, no, it is. I keep forgetting his touch. Right, new plan. Buzzing bites then.
Okay. Against the Minotaur.
14 save.
21.
That passes.
Yeah, these are hardy creatures. Real dumb, but hardy creatures.
Then, just in case, okay, well, I can still use this. She's going to use her main 2 actions to cast Nettle Skin on herself.
Oop.
So you guys see.
I think you had to move.
Oh no, that's right. Thank you. Then remaining action, she's gonna smack the Minotaur with the sling.
Heck yeah.
Then register. Try that again. Oh. There. Forgot to load the ammo. Nope. Okay.
That was so close to a natural 20.
I know.
Yeah. But I mean, it took some damage from the bites, and now you're in the room, so positive things.
Yeah.
The will save at the end of your turn for being paralyzed. We'll jump over to the other Hobgoblin Archer. Hey! So at the end of your turn, the paralyzed will go down to 3 turns remaining. Your success brings it down to 2 turns remaining. This archer is going to put some arrows into Ethel, or try to at least. With a 31.
That's a crit. I can work with that.
4 points of damage. Massive crit.
Listen, he hit him, okay?
Yeah.
He's also going to do a running reload. Skip to the back of the room, reload the crossbow, and you know what? Let's take a shot at the paralyzed one, because they haven't moved. Can't even hit the paralyzed one. Cool. Frederick!
Frederick is going to. Yes. Let's see. So. 15.
Yeah, our inventor did almost 100 damage over 2 turns. Ridiculous. What do you think you are, a fighter?
See, I often make horribly unoptimized characters, or I'm just bad at making characters. So, legitimately, I don't think I've ever done that much damage. Higher levels in a class doesn't matter.
So I am going to stride to there. I'm going to enter
Hi.
the dueling parry stance. And then I'm going to stab at the cow.
With a natural 20.
Ooh.
18 points of damage. Very nice.
Get him. Get him.
And that's me.
Do you take your panache point off?
No, I did not. That is my fault.
So I don't know. I think that precise strike damage is from your panache.
It is. It is.
So I will add 4 health back.
Yeah.
Alright. Even though you just crit, is critting one of your conditions for getting a panache?
I believe it is. I believe that's a Is that a universal one? I'm pretty sure it is.
I will let you look that up, and we'll jump over to Bulgrim.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
All right. First of all, I'm gonna move into that door frame, so I can
Crossbow's
get
been
a look.
busted so far, but I bet it's fixed now.
Yeah, I'm sure it may have a comeback. This fight, maybe. I can actually still move. This was 10 or 15, so I can still move. Wait. No, I can't. Okay, I gotta stay here. I only have 20 feet. Yeah, I might try to shoot someone with the crossbow. I think I'm gonna go for this dude down here.
Okay.
Hopefully I can hit for once. Let's go.
17?
Baby.
It's not gonna hit.
God damn it. Okay.
It's just
I
too
still
quick.
have one action which I'm gonna use for a bond mode on the big boy over here.
Oh, hold on. Maybe granted a reroll. Nova said reroll. We're holding. But in the meantime, yep, there it is.
All right. Thank you very much. I hope this crossbow will hit for once.
We believe in you.
I'll just
Ducks.
use
Ducks.
reroll and keep new result, right? God damn it.
Sorry.
No. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna continue and use my bond mode on this big dude.
Yeah. Go for it.
That worked so far, so let's do that. With a diplomacy. Wait, is it 30 feet? I gotta check that first.
35.
No. Okay. Never mind then. Then I will. I think I'll just gonna reload. That's not that much I can do with one action. So yeah, reload it.
Alright. Top of round 2. The Tormentor has a nice line here.
I'm just taking cover behind a paralyzed person.
It's only going to get to Liam. It's still going to pass through all 3 of your squares. Come on. I rarely use spellcasters because they take so much extra effort. I can just whack things. You know. A 30-foot line, Tendrils of Darkness. Would the 3 of you, Liam, Gideon, and Frederick, make fortitude saves, please? Liam, buddy. I don't know what you did to the dice gods, but wow.
Oof.
You were granted a hero point from Dido.
Yeah, it's for the best. Yeah, looking better.
Hey. Okay, well. The first 2 of you are going to save. Gideon and Frederick, you will succeed. So you're going to take half damage and no persistent bleed. Liam, that is a failure, but not a critical failure. So you're taking the full damage and will have persistent bleed.
Oh my lord.
So Liam 5 damage, Gideon and Frederick 2 damage. And And Liam, you have 1 point of persistent bleed. That's 2 actions. It's third action. So many things to do. Ooh. It's gonna hit you with a wicked bite, Frederick. For 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 11 points of damage.
Ugh.
And then a fortitude save, please.
Yeah.
Oof.
That's, and a fortitude save.
Did you mean to heal?
Yes, because I had mistyped. I was at 30 and then I took 2, but
But you
instead
took
of
20.
minusing 2, it just, yeah.
It
it
made your
just
health
took-
too. Gotcha.
Yeah.
A 20 is a fail, so you are going to be enfeebled 1. As the bite
Oh,
physically sucks out some of your vitality.
Oh, wonderful.
And that's his turn. Gideon.
I know what I must do. I come charging forward. Is this gentleman wearing armor?
Let me check. Negative. Big bull
All right.
man.
Just a big bull man. That's fine. I will grip my sword two-handed. And I will take a swing.
Do it.
I still have that +1 bonus on me, and I don't know how to take it away.
I'll do it. I added it to your weapon. I'll fix it.
Okay. I see it. Potency rune off.
Yes. Go for it.
Close. 21.
That's... Will hit.
Okay. Oh, it's actually a total of 9, because again, it's overcharged.
But it's still rolling 2d12.
Oh. Well, the first one was a 2, so that's actually a total of... It's 1 less, so 8 damage.
There we go. Could be... Was that one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed, that's so it was at least... It was 1d12.
Perfect. So it's 8 damage.
5 to... sorry. Yes. Math.
Math.
My third action, I will try to... Let's try to trip him. Again, the blade falls into its sort of hundreds of little segmented parts. I'm going to try to wrap it around his ankles.
Athletics check. At
Um,
-5.
How do I... Modifier, -5. Will that happen? Let's find out. No, it didn't. So it's actually 20. Or 15.
15 will not succeed.
And trip is against, his dex. Okay. Well, that's 3 actions, and that's my turn.
Alrighty then. Ethel.
Right.
Oops.
Okay.
You skipped a hobgoblin.
So first of all,
thank you.
fortitude saving throw.
Sorry,
for the
1
Minotaur.
second.
Oh.
Ethel, before you get to take your turn, you get to take these arrows.
Yep.
1 action to reload, 1 action to strike the witch. And the witch! For 30.
Another crit.
Oh! That's what I was forgetting. I thought that seemed like a really low amount of damage. The first time they hit with their crossbow attack each round, they deal extra 1d8 precision damage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So this is their regular damage of 6, plus the crit precision of 16. So a total of 22 points of damage. That's way better.
Yeah, I would say so.
And last action again to reload. Now it's your turn.
Great.
This helps when you read your abilities.
Yeah, it does. So that hurts. So what she's going to do is, she's going to. So again, first of all, need a fortitude save on the Minotaur.
You're just continuing the spell.
It is.
So it just counts as a success. It just, whatever they roll first is what it counts as every turn they sustain it.
Actually, it looks like they keep re-rolling it to see what effects it is.
It specifically says that they only roll once.
So, sticking the foe to make a fortitude save. Oh, okay,
Yep.
never mind then.
All good. 1 point of damage.
Then, we're gonna go with an acid splash on the Hobgoblin Archer.
Good call. What's the range?
The range is 30 feet.
You are 40 feet away.
Then she's going to.
Frederick is 30 feet.
I'm not gonna hit Frederick.
But the splash
Oh,
would
but
get the
it's so much
tormentor.
fun.
How about? Oh boy.
Look at it! Look at it!
Yeah, okay, she's gonna stride a little closer. And she's gonna use her remaining action to strike with a sling against the freaking archer.
Heck yeah.
Nope.
Nice try, though. Valiant effort.
Yeah.
Liam, end of your turn. We'll save, please. If you succeed on this, the paralyze is over. Jump over to the other Hobgoblin Archer. There you go. The paralyzed is done.
Hey,
That took a long time.
if you could save us now, that'd be awesome.
Ethel. Hi over there.
Yep. Yeah.
First action to reload, second action to strike. With a 19.
That hits.
3 plus its precision. 5 total damage.
Ethel is bleeding out on the floor.
Ethel just takes too many crossbow bolts and drops to the floor, dying. Which means that you were actually moved down to initiative 11.1. And its last action is to reload. Frederick!
First action. What?
No, go ahead.
First action is going to be to tumble through the Minotaur's space. Because I want to get behind him.
Go for it. Acrobatics. A 20 versus the reflex save. That is just a success. Just barely.
Ooh.
Enough for me. And that does set me to panache.
It does.
And now that I'm back over here, I'm going to enter dueling parry. And then I'm going to stab the cow.
Stab him! Flat-footed because you're flanking. But not with a 13.
We are gonna do these.
Oh, that was close.
But not with a 17.
Yeah, well,
Worth the effort.
it was worth worth the effort.
Heck yeah.
And that's me. It's all three.
Okay. Grim. You have an ally that is bleeding to death.
Yeah, that's something to take care of.
We're in danger.
The good thing I reloaded before. I can actually use a 2-action heal on Ethel. That's probably what I'm gonna do first. Good thing I still have one of those. Here it is. 2 actions. So that's yeah. In range 1d8 plus 8. Yeah.
Damn.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh wait, it's actually heightened as well. Because it's 2nd level, so it's 1d8 more.
It's 1d8 plus 8 more.
Really?
It's
Is it
1d8
for
plus
each-
8 per level.
Oh, okay.
So you're 2d8 plus 16 health.
Didn't know that adds up as well, but that would be 25 then.
25 points of healing.
Big healing going on.
I feel like that deserves a,
Nice. And, yeah, I got my crossbow reloaded, so I'm gonna shoot. Still wishing for a hit this round. And I'm gonna shoot, I don't know. I'm thinking I should go for the small boys first, to be
Probably.
honest.
They've been kind of a nuisance.
So I'm gonna go for this dude over here. Yeah.
Do it. Natural 20. I can feel it. Natural 20.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
Close enough.
That's pretty good as well.
That's a hit.
All right. That's 4 damage.
Nicely done.
And then I'm finished.
I'm finished. The Tormentor. What to do, what to do. So many spells.
Torminitor?
Minotaur mentor.
Thank you. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Well, you brought back your ally, which is unfortunate, because I was going to use Death Knell. But instead, it's going to ball its hand into a fist and just try to slam it into your chest there, Gideon, and attempt to sap your strength from you.
Ooh.
So will you roll a fortitude save, please?
It says it needs to make a ranged spell attack.
Oh, weird. Yeah, you're right. 28.
That'll hit.
Fortitude save, please. I use spellcasters so infrequently.
Huh. Ooh.
Yep.
It's an 11.
You are enfeebled 3.
Oof.
Oh wait, that is a
Goddamn.
critical?
That's a critical failure.
Oh my lord. What does that mean?
Basically, anything to do with being tough or fast, you have
Oh,
a
no.
-3 penalty to it.
Strength attacks as well, yeah.
That's all the stuff I do.
Yeah, pretty much.
Its last action is... Oof. We want to take out the robot boy. He does a lot of damage. It's gonna be a wicked bite.
Not anymore, I don't.
Natural 20.
Oh God, it is a wicked bite.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
For 18 whole points of damage.
Lord.
And a fortitude save, please.
Enfeeble, does that affect my fortitude saves? Let's hope not. 17?
A 17 is a failure.
What does that mean?
That means that you are now drained 1.
Oh my lord.
And he's going to heal. He somehow bites your robot form and draws life force out of it. Oh no. Gideon, you're up.
Didn't know you had life force, but okay.
And animated.
Neither did I, and my friends. I wish to let you know that it is being drained at an alarming rate. Thankfully, my positivity core cannot be damaged.
The drained just reduces your max HP by your level times the drained condition.
Okay. Well, don't worry. I am far from my max HP, so we'll get there when we get there.
I've never
He's not
had
even wielding an arm. An arm?
I've never had so much success having a spellcaster enemy. This is great.
He's not even wielding a weapon, eh? He's just like clawing and punching and biting.
Yep. He just keeps biting.
Oh god, I can't even tamper with his stuff.
The big mean spellcaster. Dido, they're
Right.
fighting a Minotaur Tormentor.
I can't even explode. Okay, well, I'll just swing, I guess.
Do it. You are flanking, so you are flat-footed.
Heh. Yeah. That's so weak.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just no strength behind the attack.
Maybe I can get lucky with the natural 20. Hit there.
15, still not gonna do it.
I don't even have a cool third action, so I'll just swing again, I guess.
Have a good night, Lee. We're stopping by.
He says he's not wearing armor, huh?
Armor, no
Hit
weapon.
there. That's a pretty good roll considering -5.
That was pretty good.
But that's all 3 attacks. He's just feebly swinging.
Oh, nice.
Circuits malfunctioning.
Hobgoblin Archer
Gears
Sees-
are weak.
sees the fellow archer in the back. Does not approve. Shoot said archer. Pew pew. 25.
Oof. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Is 8 points of damage plus the precision damage. Wow, 16
Oh my
points of
God.
damage. Rolled maximum. It is going to use second action to running reload, which lets it stride and reload. Hi, Ethel. You're supposed to be dead.
It's true.
Nah.
17? No.
That hits, but it isn't a crit.
Oh! HC's lower than I thought it was.
Well, it for some reason
What?
like it went
Ah.
back and forth.
What?
Which is kind of weird.
He's now there's a 1.
Oh no, so it should be 17.
You
arising
are...
from Path Builder.
You're
but-
prone
oh,
because
maybe-
you're flat-footed because you're prone.
Oh, that would make sense.
1 whole point of damage.
Okay.
It more just throws the arrow at you. Liam! You're no longer paralyzed, my friend.
Finally.
Okay, you have enough room for... You have enough reach for anything in the room. You roll your healing potion and make your attack. Ethel, you are on deck, so you know.
Yep.
4 points of healing. And the Hobgoblin Archer in the way back is more injured. If you'd like to target that one. Yep, right there. I'll even put a target right there on its chest. Just for you. What are these dice rolls? I don't know what deity of luck is angry with you at the moment, but I think that's all 3 actions, unfortunately. Ethel.
Right. Well, I think first thing she's going to do is pick one action to stride to about there. So that she's actually in range of these things.
Action stand up.
Action stand up. Action do that. Then for the one in back, we're gonna do another buzzing bites.
They have much lower fortitude. A natural 1.
That's a crit fail.
That's what you want to see on this spell. So,
just check.
sickened. And double damage.
Yep.
Nice.
And that sickened can't go away until you stop focusing on that spell.
Yep.
Which I'm guessing you are gonna keep doing because you get to roll critical damage every single round.
Yep.
And brutal. That one at the back just immediately starts dry heaving. Not even just at the point of like using the crossbow to keep it up. It is absolutely swaying, turning green from nausea.
Yep. And that's her turn.
The one behind Frederic is going to drop the crossbow, pull out his short sword, and stab. For 26, because you're flanked.
Yep.
A massive 3 points of damage. Huge damage. Do it again. 19?
That misses.
So close.
Ah.
Frederic?
All right. Oh, well, little ones go away once the big one's gone. So, we are going to.
The amount of nat ones in this game has been insane.
We're going to once again enact a dueling parry. And then we're going to stab the cow.
Stab, stab. There we go. 29. Yes.
Is that a critical?
No.
Aw.
Close. 8 points of damage. Nicely done. Effectively bloodied.
Yay.
And I've still got an action, so we're gonna bone mot at the kobold behind me, or not the kobold, the
Hobgobbo.
hobgoblin behind me. Uh, so when I'm done with this cow, guess what? I'm gonna turn you into boots. There it is, diplomacy.
Oh yeah. Let's see if that's a critical. That is a critical success. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry.
Woohoo! Oh,
No, you're off by 2. Sorry, that's just a success.
that's still fine.
Yeah, still very much afraid, very much cowards when it looks like the fight might be turning against them. That's your turn,
And that's me.
Fulgrim.
All right.
In a
I'm
sniper
gonna. Nah, I'm not trusting my crossbow anymore. I'm gonna do a bon mot on the cow
Okay.
first of all. So I'm gonna do a diplomacy
Minotaur.
check. Diplomacy, where is it? There it is. And I'm gonna tell it, did you know that use of necromancy is not only frowned upon, but is illegal in many states of the inner sea region?
It will chuckle. That is a failure.
God damn it.
It's spellcaster. They smart.
Well, yeah, true. Well, I'll still have to try though, and use. Maybe I should use it on another one. What the one in the back that has a bon mot on it, doesn't it? Yeah, this one. So I'm gonna use command on it. Which is this spell over here. Gonna cast that. I'm gonna command it. You there in the back, lay down and don't move. You're under arrest.
It takes both hands, puts them in its ears, and goes,
God damn it. Alright, that's it. Very useful round as always.
if I would stop rolling so high, it would have been. What do I have left for spells?
I'm a motivational character. I'm here for motivation. Nothing more.
Don't really have much left for spells.
That's okay.
Nothing good, anyways. Alright, fine. We're just gonna go with a level 2 harm.
Oof.
Into Frederick. You keep being in a quite literal pain in the butt. Would you make a fortitude save, please?
Success. Critical success. Critical success.
Please, yeah.
Oh,
Hey!
that was almost a 1.
It's a success. So you are taking half.
Was it a 1 action harm?
2 action.
Okay.
So 11 points of negative damage.
Plus 16. Okay.
Because each one is 1d8 plus 8.
That's a lot of damage.
Apparently not, it's only 11. Gideon, you are so tasty. You would not believe how tasty that metal is.
It probably tastes like polish. Please stop eating me.
16.
16 does miss.
Deficiency.
Thank all of the gods ever.
I taste like polish. Oh, that's my turn. Gideon.
Also, I I heard the iron deficiency joke. I just want you to know. I quite literally, I just have my attacks, despite their significant lack of effect.
But
So,
all the rage, still just a man in a cage.
still just a robot in a cage. Actually, what's in this room? What are these big pylon-looking things along the edge?
Those are part of the propulsion system.
Propulsion or like like lift up-y suspension?
Like, they help make adjustments in turn. They're like the rudder of like a water-faring vessel.
Okay. Okay. First, let's try another trip.
Yeah, go for it. Athletics.
This is against his Dex DC. Ooh.
That is a crit fail.
Do I get a bone for his Dex? Or his Reflex? Sorry, DC.
Yep. His reflex is a +10, which makes it a DC 20.
Lordy.
Which means that either you drop prone or you drop your weapon.
I will drop the weapon.
Okay.
I will pick it up. And for my third attack, I will... Jesus, I'll just... make an attack roll.
Yeah.
Of the regular type.
Critically failed and feeble is absolutely
Huh.
killer. It's a 19.
17 flat-footed.
19's not going to do it.
Okay. Well, that is Gideon.
Hobgoblin Archer. It's in a sniper duel. Fulgrim. First action reload, second action attack.
Please. Oh god.
Oh my lord.
That's gonna suck.
Why? Why?
I'm gonna die.
Why?
You're just gonna be the first of many.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fulgrim.
I have no words. 6 points of damage. Plus the precision.
Only pain.
1? Nah.
10. 10 whole points of damage on a crit. Third action reload.
Wait, is 10?
Yep.
Oh, those were double already. Okay, okay.
Roll with your spiritual
Alright.
weapon.
I actually survived that somehow.
14's gonna miss. You're getting higher though. You're going the right direction. We'll get there. Like 8 more turns, and you're good.
We're really struggling right now to get some good rolls.
I took them all, apparently. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, stop it. Stop it. What are you doing?
Yes. Roll your Bon Mot against the Giant Minotaur. It is now full-on laughing. Raise shield, switch weapon, Bon Mot, the reactions. Ethel.
Well, as
As Silver has
first
said,
of all,
you currently have all bought tickets to the struggle bus.
yep. So first of all, maintaining biting or buzzing bites. For some reason, I keep in my head it keeps switching around to buzzing or biting buzz.
Fighting Buzz. Roll that crit
And
damage.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice.
That
Well,
Hobgoblin
what's
Archer
damage?
is eaten alive.
Excellent. Okay.
Get him.
As her first, so would you be able to recast it on the other archer?
Absolutely.
Okay. So a fortitude save, please. Ooh,
25.
Yeah, that is a success.
So half
So,
damage.
yeah.
1 point of damage.
And sling attack, because why not?
Sling it. An 18 is going to cause my internet to stop working.
Probably doesn't hit.
18 will not hit.
Okay, well, worth a
Close.
shot. That's it.
Well, that archer does not appreciate, 1, you just ate his friend with bugs, so rude. 2, you tried to eat him with bugs. So, first action to reload, second action to take a shot. 18?
18 does hit.
1 point of damage, plus the precision damage. For 8 total.
Okay.
Then it's going to do a running reload. GTFO. Frederick?
First off, we're going to enter, do the dueling parry.
Do the do.
The thing. Then we're going to look at the cow, and we're going to be like, when I'm done here, I'm going to grill you over the engine.
Go for it. That'll work. The tide is shifting.
Finally.
And then I'm going to stab him.
Stay up.
It took a lot of shit talking to get there.
22 hits. 2, but it's something. It's proof. Gods can bleed.
Uh-huh. And that's me.
Fulgrim.
Alright. Seeing that he actually is affected by that Bomo, seemingly, I think I'm just trying to use the spells that I got left. So I'm gonna use my, where is it? Calm Emotions on him. It's, wait. I'll try. I'll just have to try using all that I have. So yeah, it's 10-foot burst, yes. So yeah, I'll just place it somewhere over here where it's just targeting him.
Makes sense.
But that doesn't really do much.
So he has -1 penalty to all attack rolls.
Yeah. And after that, I will reload my weapon. And then I'm done.
It's sustained, so you can keep that -1 penalty going.
Alright.
Well, I think we have 1 spell left, and it's not going to be great, but it will hit Ethel.
Why?
Ethel, fortitude save, please.
Great. Okay. That was almost an 18.
Are you out of hero points?
I am. I think I only had 1, and I don't think I got any more.
I don't know if anyone in chat is giving you another one, but that is going to be a critical failure.
Bring it.
Which is 4 whole damage.
Oof.
Big
Okay.
damage. And you have 2 points of persistent bleed on you. Which means at the end of each of
Okay.
your turns, you'll need to roll a DC 15 flat check, otherwise the bleeding continues.
Okay.
And its last action, Gideon, you still look super tasty. Just the tastiest robot. There's
Still.
something about the oil. It's just delicious. Chef's kiss.
Gotta have the zinc.
That is a hit. Yes.
9 points of damage.
Gideon falls into robot unconsciousness.
No.
It's into power down mode.
It makes the windows. Da-na-na-na.
Well, that's its turn. Gideon, you are not next. You are moved to before the creature.
Blue screen behind the eyes.
So it's
Yeah.
actually Liam. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, roll that spiritual weapon attack.
Oh
A
god.
2. I am so sorry. The dice just are not your friend right now.
Yeah, got used to it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But Gideon is no longer dying. Now you're just wounded. Oh, you are still unconscious, however.
Yes, I think I clicked it at the same time you did, and I accidentally.
But not dying. That's good. Ethel.
Okay, so I think so. First, she's gonna maintain the spell, or she's gonna maintain buzzing bites.
Roll it up.
So, yep.
2 points of damage.
All right, 2 points damage. She's going to take an action to stride to about here, because this archer keeps running away, and she don't like that. And she's going to make a sling attack at the archer.
Rude. What did this archer ever do to you?
Well, one of
Like
them's killed me
7
so
crossbow
far.
bolts in her like
Yeah.
stomach and face.
Which of these bolts would you like to talk about?
What
But
is
worst of all,
13? Why?
worst of all, they violated the law.
Stop! You violated the
Okay,
law.
That's it.
Disappointing.
The archer wants absolutely none of that. Going to stride. Going to running reload. And turn back. And yell out, "This is what hitting looks like!"
Natural 1.
Sad.
Oh, there was a 1 in there.
7 points of damage. Plus the precision.
Oof,
8 total
close
points
one.
of damage.
Who are they shooting at?
You, Ethel.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then it's done. Frederick.
Okay, Kyle. It's you, and it's me, and one of us is gonna fall down, and it's not gonna be me.
So I'm gonna enter dueling parry because yes. And then I'm gonna turn and open my big old cobalt mouth.
Ooh.
So I'm silver, so it's a 15-foot cone. So I should be able to angle it where it just hits him.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're fine.
And then it's, if I'm not mistaken, that's saying it's 3d4.
Is there
Not
a save? Basic
Nope.
saving throw.
Oh, yeah, it's sorry. Be my class DC, so 19.
Silver, so it's a reflex.
Yes.
Can
Oh,
I
come
stop?
on!
Wow.
Seriously, can I stop?
Wow!
Enough with the 20s. I can't even fudge these. You can see what I'm rolling.
Stop! Stop!
We
We're
know.
already dead.
We're already dying, man.
It will just reach forward, grab your snout as you start breathing, and just point it off to the side.
Doesn't mean we're done here yet.
And that's me.
Ogrim,
Right. I
you're the
reloaded last
champion
round.
we need. You're the savior of us all.
I'll have to trust in my crossbow again. I mean, it's the holy weapon of our Lord and Savior Abadar, and I will have to
That's what our
try
Abadar's
very
weapons.
hard. Try very hard to hit that big cow.
Have you tried throwing the bolts?
Might be more successful, but I'll go with this one.
Hey!
There it
God
is.
damn it! Finally,
There it is.
that's a turning point. Let me check real quick, because I do have an owlbear claw that I could use. I'm not sure if it would be helpful with a crossbow.
For the critical specialization?
Yeah, I think they just get stuck to some
I think
point.
it pins them.
Yeah. The target is immobilized and must spend an interact action to attempt to pull the missile free. It's worth it, right? I think immobilized is pretty good. That's like flat-footed as well, right? So yeah, I'm definitely gonna use that one. Where is it?
That goes straight through the leg and just pins them to the spot.
There it is. And I'm gonna roll for damage for crit. Ooh,
22
hell yes.
points of damage.
There it is.
Massive
We've
hit.
been waiting for that.
Looking really rough.
Okay. So yeah, that critical success thing just makes him immobilized, which is
Can't move.
Can move. Okay.
Take no
okay.
move actions.
Right. So that was my first action.
Mhm.
Now I still have 2, but I don't
Do it
think I
again.
have any
We get that double
good
net
spells
20.
left again. Yeah. I'm gonna reload and shoot again. That's just how it goes. All right. Let's go. Try it again. Ooh, not bad, but I don't think it's enough.
17's not.
He is flat-footed though, because he's immobilized, correct?
I'm not sure. I don't think he is.
Nope.
It's just he can't use an action with the move trait. I just looked it up.
Oh, I don't know. I'm new. New here.
Yeah,
good.
I thought so as well, but it's just he can't move. Not flat-footed. But his cape is attached to that, I don't know, generator over there or something.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it. 3 actions.
Gideon, you having a lovely dream of electric sheep. The spite move. I can see it. I see the spite move. Which one? What do we do? Yep, it's gonna do both. It's gonna put the first wicked bite into Gideon on the ground.
Oh
What?
my lord.
Can't
That's
move.
forbidden.
What else is it gonna do?
Oh yeah, that's what I thought.
Natural
Gonna critically
one.
fail. That's what it's gonna do.
Do it again.
This is the turning point.
At 25, I'm pretty sure hits. Gideon, you resume
Yup.
dying. You are now dying 2.
Oh shit.
Last attack, back into Frederick at -10. Another
Yeah.
natural
and
1.
that
Oh my.
and that is going to be one of these.
2
Oh, yeah.
natural 1s. Yeah, go for it. No, unfortunately.
Aw.
But, Liam. So close. Oh, thank you. I don't think you meant to remind me, but Ethel, at the end of your turn, you take 2 points of bleed damage, and will you roll a flat check for me?
All right, fortitude.
Nope, just a flat check. Just DC 15 flat check.
Okay, is that just d20 or?
Yep, just a D20.
All right.
You're still bleeding.
Okay.
So, Gideon, you are again stabilized. You're up to wounded 2. You're no longer dying.
Ba-da-da-da. Bah. Ba-da-da-da. Bah.
Liam charges into combat, as brave as can be. You are flanking.
That's good.
You also give Frederick flanking. But I believe that's all 3 actions, so Ethel.
Okay.
This is what happens when you play an enemy spellcaster and they roll nothing but 18 and up all night.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just spellcaster.
Okay,
it's like the
here's what
spellcaster's
she's
a
gonna
beefy
do.
minotaur.
Because I actually got this back, and this seems like a good time to use it. We're gonna use heal.
Yeah.
On Gideon.
I believe that was granted to you by... Granted it. Who granted it? Where are you? I'll find it.
So let me just make sure I made it in range. Yep. Okay. So 1d8 plus 8 for Gideon.
Silver. Silver granted you the extra spell slot.
Yep. Nine points.
Gideon.
And I'm gonna also say she's just gonna drop the buzzing bites. No point. She's gonna make a sling attack against the Minotaur.
Gideon, you are now conscious with 9 hit points. Screensavers flashing across your eyes. Wow.
This is why I'm frustrated that the melee spells have somatic components. Because even if they're good, you still get attacks of opportunity for using them.
Unless the enemy doesn't have attacks of opportunity.
Say what?
Unless the enemy doesn't have attack of opportunity.
Does this one not?
Well, people have been drawing weapons and casting spells all day long.
Well, fair enough.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
The Hobgoblin Archer is going to running reload. Hi, Bulgrim.
Oh wait, he's still alive. Forgot about him. Be bad, please.
18.
Yes, he's bad. He's bad. No hit.
Last action to reload. Frederick.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, well, hey, look, I've got allies on the other
So
side.
much
there.
support.
Yay.
They're cheering
So
you
much
on.
support.
Can't see them, but they're cheering you on.
So we're gonna enter the dueling parry because that's what we do. What is this? How does this work?
I believe you can also spend your panache to do cool finishers and stuff.
Yes.
I guess it
Yes.
helps if you roll like above a 3. Which
Yeah, usually.
the game does not seem to want to let you do.
No, it doesn't. So we're gonna throw just gonna throw a stabby stab at the big cow.
That hits.
Is that a critical with him flat-footed?
It is not.
Ah,
Also, Ethel is dying because she took 2 points at the end of her turn.
Thank you. Just collapses from the bleeding. But do you want to spend your finisher there?
yes. I do, in fact.
Oh.
Is that the wrong one?
I thought you had something else. You must. Never mind. I thought you were a different swashbuckler.
Nope. I'm a. Yeah, no, that's the.
Yeah, but you could still use that.
So I make a strike with a weapon. Blah blah blah.
A 21, because you're flanking, will hit.
Woohoo!
Again,
And
max
max damage.
damage. I didn't take the first one. There's the first 9. With the second 9, both strikes just driving through the center of this creature. How do you want to do this?
Hey.
And then Frederick kind of reaches out and kind of goes,
I told ya, it was gonna be you or me, and it's definitely you.
and then just
Finisher.
across the throat.
Can somebody pick up Ethel?
Well, as you all have the ability to rush to your friends' aids, to give them help, the last of the pirates are dealt with. Their leader slain, the entirety of their force honestly wiped out by this
Is the
hand.
last one surrendering?
Oh, absolutely.
Nice.
Well,
Yeah, I was about to say if that one surrenders, cool. If not, he gets shot.
just got his boss. You, of course, all offered the 1,000 gold as reward to be divvied up as you see fit. You are given access to this airship. You are welcome on board as a passenger whenever you would like. Free for life, no charge. And any of you that want a job here, you are welcome to it. Well, that was certainly the middle ground between boring and fun, and I don't mean in a good way. Oh, well, sorry, that fight took longer than it was supposed to, with me rolling natural 20s and you all rolling under a 3 all night. But you, of course, are brought back down to the city. able to turn in your prisoners where, of course, you can all now afford your bail, which wasn't much. It was just petty theft. Or, public defamation. As you do.
They saved my life, so Gideon can't lie, but he can also not put the manacles back on them.
Well, with
I'll just trust them to pay the fines. It's okay. But as long as they do, I'll be good with it.
With it being almost 11:30, we're going to fast track just a little bit. The rest of you going about your business, whatever lives you may lead from this point. Perhaps we'll see these characters in another game. Maybe in the future. Maybe next month. Who knows?
Okay.
But massive thank you to my wonderful crew here tonight. You all were amazing. This was so much fun. I love to write these little adventures and put them on for the entirety of the internet to judge me. It is so much fun. I had no idea I would love streaming this much, but it's an absolute blast. Thank you to everyone that watched. You literally make this possible. I literally could not do this without you. If you like what we do, you can find the link to our Discord down below. It's where we post all the information for our casting calls. Our next casting call is going to come out tomorrow, for sure. Guaranteed 100% out. 100% it's coming out tomorrow afternoon. So if you want to be in a game, if you want to be on stream, or if you just want to hang out and be nerds together, you can join our Discord down below. And with that, with it being super freaking late for some of you, I know it is, so sorry. I want to wish you all a goodbye, a good night, and we'll see you next time. Bye.